like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Like
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, the moment that we've all been waiting for the past few weeks. And this tournament is going to come to a closure quite soon because, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading to the top dog finals of this evening of this best of 7 series between Team Tartarus and Team Zohunt. And of course, this is the North East Underdogs Tournament presented by War Drum Games itself. And obviously, it's also streamed, so do subscribe and share it because we're going to be beginning the game soon. But on to the casting desk, it's going to be this time not two, but three people. Onto the casting desk, it's myself, Ray, and followed by Jenny and Wands. So nice to have you guys tonight. It's a triple desk, so it's really exciting to have more people around this time. So overall, first, of course, Jenny, you finally made it to the finals, and it's such a pleasure to be here.
Definitely, like, I'm honored to be here and also very excited to see the finals of the top dogs, Zohunt and Tartarus. We were casting yesterday in the Tartarus match. We saw how powerful they are. We saw how versatile they are with the draft and everything. Zohunt, I have seen like a few matches, but not really. Also, I heard that Zohunt was the first one to defeat Tartarus, not the series, but a single match. So I'm really excited to see how this finals turns out.
Yeah, you're definitely right, Jenny. Because Zohan were the team that managed to pull up a one win against Zohan, and the other team they couldn't even pull that up. So tonight it is gonna be Zohan and Tartarus facing off against each other, and both teams are looking really bloodthirsty tonight. What do you think, Ray?
Absolutely right. And I mean, first we will get to the teams, but of course
Yeah.
we gotta commend the fit that Juan just look at him. He's looking sharp as hell, boy. I mean, he prepared for the occasion, right? And it's really nice to be with both of you on the side. But still, Jenny, we are discussing about both of these teams right now. Juan has a great fit, but we will see who has a great fit in their draft, right? So far, though, their caster predictions will come. But what's your opinion on both teams? Like, I know you haven't seen them play that much, but what's your opinion?
Okay. Let's start with Tartarus. Like, I have seen Kimmy playing in the lands, and I have seen Kyle play in the land. I'm not sure about the other three. I don't remember properly, I suppose. But I feel like Tartarus, they do have better experience and better guidance. And I'm saying better guidance because I'm not sure about who is actually coaching Soul Hunts and how they are training. So as far as I'm aware of the training and of the experience of Tartarus, I feel like, in my opinion, would be a 4-1.
No.
Lance, what about you?
Well, man, talking about Tartarus and Zohan, they are like one of the top dogs.
Yeah.
So anything can happen because Zohan they have made it to the finals here tonight against Tartarus. The when the series began, we saw a lot of teams rise up. The Peak was also there, and Peak was one of the most favorite of the audience. But then again, Zohan just climbed their way up to the ladder and made it to the top here, and here we are, Tartarus versus Zohan. So it is gonna be a best of 7 tonight. So I might say, in my opinion, I feel like Tartarus can actually win this, maybe like a Zohan 3 or Tartarus 4. So yeah, what about you, Ray?
Okay. I mean, my caster prediction will probably come into your screen soon, so I'm gonna keep it right now. No spoilers just yet, but still, the story tonight, it's gonna be set up. It's gonna be really special because both of these teams, I mean, okay, first of all, let's look at their lineup. Look at all of them, especially the hands of Tartarus. They're looking all sharp tonight. 27, Eden, Joseph, Kyle, and Kimmy. And if you remember Jenny, Joseph and Joseph Eden, they were also there into the LAN as well, if I'm not wrong. So it was nice to see them overall. But there's a lot of story. But what do you think? Do you remember all of them now, Jenny? Because you did see them at LAN.
I cannot say that I remember each and every one because obviously I was busy hosting and casting. Like, I couldn't see them, each of them perform individually. But one person that stood out was Kyle because of his gameplay. Because in his goal lane, he was so extraordinary because he was carrying the matches. I could remember the crowd cheering for him. Right? And so did Kimmy because obviously he was the roam for IGN and IGN were in the finals. So yeah, these two players, they really stood out. The rest, obviously, they're good in their own ways, but I remember these two really well.
Anyways. What about you? Once, what about you? Which one do you think is looking the sharpest?
Oh man, I mean, we've seen a lot of
Mhm,
unexpected plays coming up from Tartarus, and oh boy, recently that
mhm.
Louis play is still in the back of my mind, just flashing with what they pulled out with
Back
that
of your
Louis. It's
mind,
just
like
it is,
Zohunt
yeah,
back.
yeah. That was just crazy, man. So Tartarus, they can
Mhm,
come up with anything because if we even talk about their
mhm,
picks, their roles, they are really versatile. If even if you target them, they
mhm,
have a huge hero pool, so they can adjust accordingly. And
mhm.
not just that, even the team synergy that they have is absolutely remarkable. So I am looking forward for Tartarus tonight here.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody's looking forward to it, and I am
Hmm.
looking forward to Zohunt as well. And I
Yeah.
think we will see their lineup really, really soon. I mean, Bolti has been giving them a name, right? And it is
Mhm.
Zofate, right? Which
Yeah.
really became famous for some reason. When I said it, I don't know, get it. But anyways, the lineup is here. It's the lineup of Team Zohunt, and of course, Jenny. I think right now you can familiarize yourself with them properly because you didn't get the chance to because obviously you're here right now. So look at the lineup for the hands of Team Zohunt.
Yeah, it's Dusty, Fade, and Win, and I miss Family Problem, and one more I missed them. You know what? I have noticed in some other tournaments and
Mhm,
Mizo tournaments, which are going really well these days, that Zohan they have a really good fan base,
mhm,
especially from
Hmm.
Mizoram. I saw that whenever they're in a tournament, in the
mhm,
chats, we always see a bunch of people cheering for them. And
mhm,
obviously, I don't understand anything because they prefer to type in Mizo. But yeah, it's good to see. Yeah, it's good to see that the Mizo
mhm,
community is getting so very active because of
mhm.
this team, and yeah, I'm really loving that. I think it's really good.
Absolutely right. It's really nice
Yeah.
that the community is supporting a team so much so, and it's really nice that Zohunt is actually able to give them back because I feel like Zohunt had been a team that was like bottom 10, but right now look at them. They're in the top two.
Hmm.
They're into the finals for top dogs. So it's definitely really remarkable. And once we have seen their game all
Yeah.
throughout, their consistency. They were in fourth into the round
Yeah.
robin stage, but they climbed back from the round robin stage. I mean, from the lower bracket. Sorry, not robin,
Yeah.
lower bracket. What do you have to say about that?
Well, them climbing, from lower bracket to the top two team, it is just, the absolute showcase of what they have sleeves, because throughout the series we have seen Zohan, you know, improve, one game after the other. They're improving, and
Mhm,
the improvement that I have, it's really drastic. So it's really good to see these teams, especially Zohan, coming up with that drastic improvement that they're
mhm,
bringing here. They're showing that they are one of the strongest team, and they will show that they are one of the
mhm,
strongest team, and they managed to climb to top two, which is just below Tatras. And Peak was one of those teams that was totally in the top one up to the Robin stage. But then again, after that, it was just a lot of shift in the ladder. So yeah.
mhm. Yeah, I mean, like Volti says. I mean, I'm mentioning him because he's the one who taught me.
Yeah.
So I mean, Zofate really did arise, and it's gonna be
Hmm.
interesting. But overall, of course, we have Jenny, and not exactly as a guest. She casted before, okay? She's
Yeah.
just that she's back after a while, so I'm gonna give her some insights. Of course, Zohunt was into the fourth, but they were able to climb back into the upper brackets, and guess who pushed them down? It was Tartarus who pushed them to the lower brackets. So actually, this is Zohunt's basically redemption arc. They're looking for a revenge. They're looking to take down Tartarus because, and it's also a running joke that I made Jenny is that have you watched the movie Doctor Strange?
Uh,
I did actually.
Yeah,
I
you
did,
remember
but
the
I
dialogue?
can't remember anything. But I did, and
Yeah,
I like him a
there's a
lot.
dialogue. There's a dialogue where Doctor Strange keeps coming back like, I've come to Dormammu, I've come to bargain, and it's Zohan because they're the ones who have been facing. I mean, look at that. They faced Tartarus into the round robin.
yeah.
They faced Tartarus into the upper brackets, and they're facing them again into the finals because Zohan is
Mm.
just not giving up. They are like, we need to face Tartarus at any point, and that's has been the story so far, Jenny.
Okay, so that's a plus point. Now they
Hmm,
have
yeah.
gone against them. They have experience that they have. They know they might
Hmm.
actually figure out what are their weaknesses and strengths, and
Yep.
it's time for sweet revenge. I think it's their second chance, and it's do or die, come hell or high water. I
Mm-hmm.
think they are gonna take revenge. And now that you mentioned the fact that they have already gone against them and they went down and then they came back for this
Mm-hmm.
revenge, I
Mm-hmm.
feel like Zohan is gonna be
Yeah,
giving
absolutely.
a more tough competition than I expected.
Yep. Once what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Is the phrase
Yeah.
gonna be coming true tonight into the hands of Zohant? What do you think? Because you are supporting Tartarus, so what's your opinion on that?
I mean,
Mm,
even before the nerd tournament, I've casted for Zohan in a lot
mhm,
of tournaments, and
mhm,
man, Zohan are like, one of those teams that can really pull off a really good, early game. But then again, I've analyzed that once, like, they progress into the game, they kind of tend to lack, in the discipline of
mhm.
maintaining consistency in the game. So
Yes,
Zohan, they have to work on that as well. So that
absolutely.
consistency in in the game is what they need to improve. So yeah, that's just what I have to say.
Absolutely right. And that's the main thing. I mean, Tartarus is a team that's going to be making sure that every weakness point is found
Hmm.
out. And I mean, Tartarus, they're a team that has been considered tyrant in this tournament so far, Jenny.
Yeah.
Obviously, you are well aware, zero defeats. Like, full
Yep.
series, zero defeats. No team has able to defeat them, and they're into the finals without getting pushed anywhere else. They're a team that has remained undefeatable. And tonight's the final push. And if they win this, they're basically winners, technically the winners of the top dog bracket, and they will be facing the underdogs into the grand finals for this nerd tournament. A really creative name by our organizers, but still,
Hmm.
Jenny, like, well, what do you think about the fact, like, you predict 4-1, and Wans predicts 4-3. Why
Mhm.
do you think it's gonna be a 4-1 though? Like, do you think Zohant is weak, or do you think Zohant needs a little bit more stepping up to do?
Okay. Well, I don't think it'll be wise of me to comment on that because I haven't really
It's okay. Don't
seen
worry.
Zohunt play a lot. But I
Mhm,
Hmm.
know that Zohunt is a strong team, a really strong team,
mhm,
because I saw the entire Mizo community rooting for
mhm,
them in so many other tournaments, and they
mhm,
have earned a name. Um, but why I said for one is because I know
mhm.
that Tartarus have been training
Yes.
really well, and I've seen
Mhm,
them play yesterday. They are
mhm,
so optimistic even when they are losing. I saw yesterday that one match they were really messing it up. They were quick decision making went wrong, a little bit of communication overextension. Um,
mhm,
but right the next moment, the next match, nothing
mhm,
at all. They were so calm and composed, and no mistakes.
mhm.
So I think we'll find out really.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what I actually wanted you to know. Like,
Hmm.
why it's not just about what you think about Zohan, but it's about the fact what do you think, why do you think Tartarus is going to do the 4-1? And so, I mean, once I already asked you, but I'm coming back to you
Yeah.
again, of course. Like, you think it's going to be a 4-3. So you definitely think Zohan is going to be putting in a competition.
Yeah.
What point do you think, like, Zohan will be able to get those 3 wins at least?
Uh,
What is the strategy?
yeah. Well, Zohan, we know that, Dusty, he's like the Moba of, like, there's a term, Moba Fred, like Moba Zane always on a Fred, and
Okay, okay.
Dusty as well. Dusty is the Dust Alpha, I'd say. So, they when
Okay.
he likes to play Alpha a lot. So Tartarus,
Mm,
they have, they definitely notice
mhm,
that, and they will definitely be targeted as well when it
mhm,
comes to his hero pool. So they might pick out the alpha, and
mhm,
Dusty, except the alpha, he does play different heroes as well, but then again,
mhm,
he does not perform exceptionally well as he plays
mhm,
on the alpha, so those are the small factors, that can lead to Zohan falling off against Tartarus. As I said, it's going to be like a Tartarus
mhm,
4
mhm,
and Zohan 3. So,
mhm,
it all comes down to the draft as well and the execution. You might have a better draft, but then again, if
mhm,
you do not have that perfect execution that you need to execute, you
mhm,
can actually fall off. So if Tatras, they slack off in that execution, Zohan, can take advantage of that. They can,
mhm,
turn the tables and give a solid competition to Tatras. But then again, Tatras being one of the strongest team, they have that composure in them, they have that
mhm, mhm.
discipline, they have that
Yeah.
experience. So, that is why I said that Tartarus can actually pull this off and take the win.
Absolutely right. And really thank you for that insight on it. And like, let's talk about the hero pools. I mean, we're going to be diving straight into the draft, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
soon. Of course, you're getting impatient. I know you want to see the draft, you want to see the game, but of course, we are waiting here as well. Until then, we're just going to be discussing the main points. And I'm coming back to Jenny, of course. Talking about the hero pools, especially right now, once mentioned that Dusty Mizo is like Moba Fred, like he's like Alpha Dusty, right? And because of that, many people think his hero has been limited. It's a little limited, but he has kind of proven that he does play the Nolan, he does play the Joy. Sometimes he does play Lucas as well. He pops it out of it, but at the same time, you are aware of the Tartarus lineup, right? Joseph is one of the most aggressive junglers that not just Northeast but India has. So in a versus Dusty Mizo versus Joseph competition, right? Joseph really likes to play the assassins, and Zohunt likes to play the fighters. In this assassin versus fighter, who do you think would be coming out on top? On just book, not players, the assassin versus fighter.
Assassin versus fighter. Well, that depends. Suppose either of them can win in a 1 versus 1 situation if
Yeah.
they have enough resources. But when it comes to them, they revolve around their junglers. Like suppose Dusty Dusty is someone who likes to play fighters, so his entire team is gonna revolve around that and draft accordingly. So it's gonna depend. And so is Tartarus. They're gonna do the same thing. I don't know what to really say about who's gonna come up front when it comes to Dusty versus Joseph, but I feel like Joseph does have a better hero pool, and like you said, Dusty's limited. So if I had to choose one, I won't talk about who's gonna come up front, but if I had to choose one, I would choose Joseph.
Yeah. And
Oh,
once this is a good point here because on usual topics, right? On usual topics, sorry, the assassin versus fighter, it's something that has been going on for quite a while, but in the assassin versus fighter, assassin has the advantage. He can go into the back line. So
yeah.
Joseph, he's obviously going to be looking for Faden. On to the other hand, Dusty Mizo, if he goes for a fighter, he will face a difficulty, right? Difficulty going into the back lines. But once this is where the kicker comes in. This is where like a trump card is played out. Two heroes that are either going to be banned or picked, the Chip and Louis, that give a fighter the back line.
Yeah. I mean, I absolutely agree with you because if you take a look at Dusty's the Zohan's composition, they have this kind of a lineup where you usually pick a Louis or a Chip as well on your team, to provide that opening for Dusty to go in with his fighters. And I'm not saying that Dusty is a bad player. He is definitely an exceptionally good player. But then again, it is, the assassin meta. And the assassins are on the rise, especially since the introduction of that item Sky Piercer. Assassins have just been shining way too much. So, that is one plus point that the assassins have. And Joseph, if you talk about him, he is really flexible on assassins. Plays the Fanny, has, plays the Joy as well. Nolan, whatever you name it, he plays everything. So, that flexibility is what Tartarus they have when it comes to the hero pool. And so that is what, Zohan they have to look out for. So, as you mentioned, those two key heroes, such as the Louis with the diversion and the Chip with that shortcut that can, create the opening for Dusty, to make those plays with his fighters. So Tartarus, they have to keep in mind that they do not, keep these kind of initiator and setter heroes open for Zohan to take advantage of.
Absolutely. That's going to be the main factor here around. Especially, I feel like, you pointed out a great thing. It's been an assassin meta. Assassins have been performing their best, but Zohunt has been trying to prove the meta wrong. They've been trying to make the fighters work, and look at them. They're into the finals for the top dogs, which is basically the grand finale for the top dog teams, and they made it against Tartarus. But ladies and gentlemen, I know you've been waiting, but we're going to be diving straight into the draft. And right now, Jenny, we just discussed the assassin versus the fighter thing, but there's also one more thing that's going to be really important with the recent patch notes, and that's the Louis versus Farsa. Louis has the teleportation to give Zohunt the backline because they don't play assassin, but on the other hand, the Farsa has too much range and too much damage. what do you think they should prioritize? Because Tartarus would definitely, if they pick one, they're gonna get punished by the other.
I would still go for a Luo because of the diversion. That's you remember what happened yesterday, right?
Yeah.
They were in the Lord, and then there was a sudden diversion, and they took the base. So, if you know how to utilize that, I mean, go for Luo first option, like first priority. If not Luo, then you can opt for the Farsa. But yeah, Luo is the priority right now.
What about you, Wands? What do you think, the Farsa range and burst or the Louis diversion?
Well, Farsa, with the previous buffs that she has received, she is performing really well. So having that feather airstrike, especially when it comes to the objective fights where a mage, can provide that zoning from a very safe distance, and Farsa being that long range mage will, help her a lot in the early phases of the game. Can even snipe the marksman with that feather airstrike from the back.
Yes.
But then again, the key factor that the Louis has is the diversion, and boy, diversion can be placed anywhere around the map, and that is what they really need to look out for.
Absolutely.
So if they are planning to, look for the Farsa, they have to pick out that Louis out of the picture, because they can't just give it away, because that diversion is way too risky to give away.
Absolutely, right? But of course, Kyle gonna come in. And this, ladies and gentlemen, may I remind you, this is the grand final. And of course, it's a best of 7. So every game is gonna be counting. 4 wins needed. So until it's a 4, there's no going home. But anyways, Jenny, right now, Kyle going for one of his favorites, the Harith. Dude, we are discussing the Louis versus Farsa, and look at that, it's open. Do you think it's the time to pick up, or they're gonna be delaying it?
I think they're gonna wait. But no. Honestly, Luo, it's like give or take. So I feel like Zohunt. Oh, actually, they have prioritized the Farsa. Now I feel like Tartarus gonna snatch the Luo away, and before they ban her out.
Absolutely. I feel like that's mainly gonna be the thing. But what do you think about the junglers to synergize? Well, once there's the Harith, and on the other side there's the Farsa. What do you think they're gonna be going for?
Well, talking about the composition that Zohunt have picked up so far, they are actually, picking away even a Gatot on their side. They're preventing Tartarus from getting that AOG on their side, because the Gatot can disrupt the Farsa's feather airstrike with his ultimate. So they don't want to risk that, and they're picking it on their side. So talking about Tartarus, here they have a Farsa, so it is probably going to be an assassin. And talking about assassin, it might be a Fanny, but then again, picking a Fanny into the draft so far, it's kind of risky. So wow, it is not even going to be a jungler from the side of Tartarus as of now. We see a Sicilian pick, so the late game is looking pretty solid onto the side of Tartarus, because they have Kyle on that Harad. And Kyle, he has shown the potential on that Harad in the late phases of the game. He can 1v5 with that Harad. So, creating that opening for the Harad, they have picked the Hylas as well. So that Hylas will be good for, providing that opening, that space for that Harad to dash around.
And, obviously coming back to Jenny right now, they did not pick up the Louis. Instead, they went in for a Sicilian, which provides the late game mobility. Sicilian doesn't have the range. Farsa is the one. Do you think Tartarus might be relying a little bit too much on Joseph? Like, we got Joseph, and he's the one who's going to be taking care of the Farsa?
No, I don't think so, because obviously Joseph is going to try and take care of the Farsa, but even Kyle can dive in with the Harith. And I think with the Sanguine Claws, Sicilian can do a good job at countering Farsa. He might not have as much range as Farsa, but a better choice. Luo, yes, the diversion is the utility you need, but to connect the yin and yang comp, she's gonna have to go near the enemies. She doesn't have that much range when it comes to the combination. So I think Sicilian is still a decent and good choice. Also, Kimi with the Glorious Pathway can just dive right in at Farsa. So I think so far, so good, actually.
Yeah, so far it does look good. And these are obviously 2 flex pick, Khalid and the Gatot. But we're still yet... Oh, okay, there comes Wands.
Wow.
Jenny likes to mention it, but I'm gonna give it to you once, because you know who's gonna be picking it up.
Yeah, I mean, here comes Joseph with his Hayabusa, and oh boy, Joseph being the assassin player he is, he is looking for those assassins, and with that quad shadow, it is going to be really easy for Joseph to pick up that Farsa, because
Oh.
Faden with the, oh my god, earlier I was talking about the opening that Tartarus need for creating that space for that Harad. And yeah, with that we are just seeing two tanks on the side of Tartarus. They have a Hylas, they have even a Grok, and now that opening is
Yeah.
going to be open for that Harad, because with these two tanky front lines in the front faces of Zohan, it is going to be really hard to get your hands on that Harad on Kyle. So Zohan, they really need to play it, I'd say, like a strategy, like a camping strategy, because if not, then it is just going to be really difficult for them to catch that Harad. And they're brilliant, so I'm not really sure how they're gonna target Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jenny, this 27 on through a Grok. If you remember on Swift stages, I mean 27 back then was in Meow Meow Gang. So this Grok was a surprise pick back then, but it's no longer surprise now because we know how he plays it, and I think he has close to 90% win rate. So I think we're in for a ride. And look at the lineup. Who do you think has better lineup? But I'm siding with 27 because his Grok it's one of my favorite, Jenny.
Yeah, I'm gonna side with Tartarus because they have planned it really well. I think they revealed the Farsa pick really early, right? And because of that, they have the wild charge and everything. So yeah, I have to side with Tartarus this time.
And ladies and gentlemen, we just stepped into the land of Dawn. There's already a first blood under 30 seconds from the heads of Tartarus.
Wow.
What happened? What are they doing? What are they cooking tonight? We will find out soon. But anyways, on to the casting desk, myself, Ray, and I'm joined by two more people tonight. It's Jenny and Wands. And oh, look at that, Jenny.
Inside the Mythical Rhapsody and the last hit by Phaedron.
Wands.
Oh my god, just look at that. Oh my lord, look at this, a family problem there sustaining there, but then again he's just gonna back off as of now. It seems like the 30-second first blood that Tartarus managed to pull off was family problem, trying to invade that buff, but then again he might have faced 4 members from the side of Tartarus, so that's what cost his life. That's my guess.
Absolutely right. That was the main thing. But still, the score is 1-1. The goal lead hasn't much shifted yet, and we'll probably see the team fight in a little bit of a soon, once, because the turtle is going to be the main contention. I know Julian kind of got a roll shift as well, so he can't really utilize. Oh, looks like he wants to go in.
With the shadow kills, having problem does have enough of HP right now, so he's gonna have to go back, and no kill so far. Well, the turtle will be back in just a few seconds, so I think it makes no sense to make a mistake right now.
Yeah, absolutely right, Jenny. And once, like, Hayabusa versus Julian, this Retribution combo both have immunity. So who do you think is going to be winning it out?
I mean, talking about immunity, Julian does have the faster animation on that enhanced sword. So Haya, with that OG kill. Yeah, oh, look at that. The fight is already skirmishing here. Oh.
Yep, they are trying to waste spend the insurance, but hold on, there's a wild card coming in, the red FAS, and they have to get one man down. Turtle goes to the side of the rat. That is, wait, what?
Oh my
Dusty
god.
Miko manages to take away the turtle.
He wins out Retribution once, because I know we were discussing, but he won it out, and I think you were right? The faster animation definitely helped out.
Yeah. I mean, man, Joseph there, he got caught in that raging sandstorm. So, that created a bit of a problem for him, because family problem was the biggest problem for him there. He just zoned out Joseph there, so Joseph couldn't make it in time. Maybe he was outranged with the retri, and Dusty just on time with that retribution, not creating any kind of a gap there. So yeah.
That's absolutely right. And overall, the rotation, look at that. They're really trying to control the map as much as possible into the hands of Zohunt, because look at their map presence. They're really trying to create that space to perhaps get one kill at least. But at the
on
same
the top
time,
though.
There's a fight on top as well in the mid lane, and that's the kill. 27 tried to beat more than he could chew. He was trying to give vision and come back, but he got caught up.
And I feel like, that was a little bit sudden. I feel like even 27 wasn't ready once. What do you think?
Yeah, he was definitely caught off guard. I think like he was trying to cut off the lane there, but he did not expect to meet two members. And it's definitely a Grok, so he does not have that mobility just yet, and even the flicker was on cooldown, so it was a inevitable death for him for that lane fight. But then again, look at the mid side here. Seems like another fight might be stirring up just here.
Yeah, but I feel like they're gonna engage on third hurdle. That's gonna be coming in. Yep, 15 seconds. The score is 1-2-3. 2K goal lead onto the hands of Zohunt already. So they are really doing a good job despite having that. Oh, Hayden almost getting caught onto the bot lane.
Bottom lane, they are trying to poke them and make Kyle come out and get a little bit aggressive. That's gonna happen anyway. Turtle, we can see the win is alone. Okay, the Simulator is here, but he will be getting caught up. It's full of Sanguine Claws, but it's gonna have to go back. This is not yet ready for the Turtle, and the Turtle will be taken down by Zosev. Pretty uncontested.
Yeah, I think they could have went in, but seeing the two tanks, I feel like he was a little intimidated, which is valid because you can't really engage there. And overall, it's 1-for-1 on both turtles, right? First one into the hands of Dusty, second one. Oh, 27!
To the wild charge! Like I told you, Roger had a first. And this is the Vader with the AOG pops and connects the two of them. With the damage is coming in from Eden already. But I guess we're gonna have to go back, but right now that's not much yet. And there you go with the shadow kill. Seeing it down, Dusty, so he's gonna have to come back. And so did Eden, who holds on the HP. And Eden is safe just for now.
And on to the bottom lane. Kyle, seeing all that chaos, was like, I'm gonna take a turret. And he did it. One structural advantage onto the hands of Tartarus.
Wow, they definitely, pulled up. Like, oh my god, just look at that fight again. One more time, the Fed S pop Bojan. Damn.
Yeah, they're gonna go back. They're gonna go back. No engages yet. So still overall, look at the goal. Like it has been shifting quite back and forth, but look at the items as well. Who do you think is doing a much better job around this time?
Well, I would definitely say that Zohan are doing better because despite being behind the kill, they are maintaining that early game momentum. They're not making any impulsive plays against Zohan because they know that Zohan, they have the better early game. They have the Julian Khalid, and on the top there, look at that.
Escaped. Nothing much.
Whoa.
They're really trading resources a lot. They're paying respect to each other. No engages because, I mean, we saw on their last engage, it was a really like 50-50 trade on both ends. But the turtle, this is the last one already under 6 minutes, and this is where the decision is gonna really be made. So let's just see, because Jenny has been waiting. Oh, okay, there's an engage coming in, and right now the time is dishing out as much damage possible, but into the turtle pit. Looks like it might be uncontested, but oh, there's the OG coming in as well. Lands on top of two people, but there's the Grok with the wild card coming in as well. Oh, but the is just filled with retribution, and right now he might be in a toxic position himself because he's down. Owen might be next to the chopping block because Kyle is looking for a little bit more. Okay, that was a flicker or not, I'm not really sure, but okay, they're just gonna go back.
Wow, that was definitely a flicker from the side of Zohan. They did use that resource to back off. So it's looking pretty solid on the side of Tartarus. Despite having that little, little gap there with the goal, they have managed to fill that gap, and now they are on par with Zohan. But then again, Ray, look at that mid-skirmish there. Oh,
that was close.
Yeah. I think they're just trading a lot of HP because they do have a Khalid, so they can make that work. But they are trying to focus into. I mean, look at that. Already 2 turrets lost. Tartarus is leading with 2 more map integrity, and because of that, they're kind of being left behind. And that's the main issue, right? That's the main issue overall. And if this keeps on continuing, Team Zohunt literally push their back against the wall, and they'll be forced to bite the bullet and play from the back end, and they don't want that. But overall, ooh, Sicilian.
We might actually see a skirmish in the bottom lane. Have a look at the position of Kimmy up there, as well as Kyle. They're looking for it, but when he's aware of their position, is just trying to wait and make them expand their skills.
Yeah, I mean, this game has been so far, Jenny and Wan's both. It's been chaotic. You don't think they're gonna go in, but that's the moment that 27 goes in with the flicker ball. Oh, mid lane.
With the Samop first, the killing spree, like the killing backline, killing spree. Another one for Kyle. There goes down. Faden, and they're gonna chase down Destiny, but Destiny's gonna be able to secure one kill. And that's it.
What was that trade? 3 for only 1? Who was? That was a massive
that
loss.
was a
was
pretty
good.
bad trade. And look at Tartarus. This is gonna go for the third as well. Oh, a lot of poke coming off from the side of Tartarus, and boy, I just have to say that Eden, he's doing exceptionally good on that. Sicilian, his stacks, he is just maintaining those stacks throughout the game. He is just looking for every possible way to hit those stacks. And
you can steal? Oh my god. That was really well planned, but Kimi looking for something.
Yup, going with the glorious mother right on the fade.
Oh.
Right now, meanwhile, Shadow Gear up on the fade, and the fade is paid. Mega kill. Kyle goes in, while those that didn't manage to kill Faden, but meanwhile, Win, that was not a really good AOG landing, but no casualty other than family problem. I don't know if you guys know this, but Joseph went straight in the back line for Faden and couldn't manage to get him, so he had to come back with another kill. And guess what happened? Family problem, got himself into trouble.
Yeah, he got into some problem, right? Not family kind, 5v5 kind into Mobile Legends, but still, maybe we can consider family, but still, 10-6 score, and the gold is, it's actually 2k into the hands of Tartarus. Not much just yet, but oh lord, it's coming. I think there might be an engage coming here soon, because both of the teams, they are prepared. Once, what do you think?
They are definitely gonna be contesting the slot, because look at Tartarus, they are looking really committed to the slot. Kyle, with his simple blast. Oh, look at them. They're just contesting it without.
They found out. The glorious part of been expanded, and with the AOG going with the command first, unstoppable. Kyle going for more. Mega kill up to zone 7. Faded. They're going for more, and look at that. Close and with a bad impact, and the AOG been used up for escape, and now this is gonna be an uncontested Lord.
So many resources wasted on that team fight just to escape from the grasp of Tartarus, but at the end, even if they survive, this Lord will go into their hands, and they will have to play a defensive game once.
Yeah, they definitely need to go for the defensive game, because at the moment, Tartarus, they just can't, seem to find that opening for themselves against Tartarus here, because Tartarus, they are, maintaining that pressure and momentum, and the damage that they're, dishing out is just too much, really overwhelming for them to even absorb. Because Kyle on that Harry, he is just being constantly farming, and look at the top there, he doesn't even care about those two people there. He's just going for the third, and he's just gonna pop his Mantos and take away another tier 2 from that top lane.
That is just crazy flex, isn't it? Like, I don't really care you're here, I'm gonna push it anyways, and there's nothing you can do about it, and there was nothing that they absolutely could do. But right now, the third shields are gone, so their inhibitors are gonna be in jeopardy, the minions are gonna be rushing in, and that's where Team Zohunt right now will have to onto the top lane. Is that a 1v1?
Okay, alright. Dusty Mizo, the fucking, oh my god, he has meanwhile,
Oh my god.
Look at the Dusty Mizo got the chance. Oh, this is the time, but no, Win is gonna get into trouble instead. The wall actually became the problem.
That winter crown paid the price, right? Joseph, he could not do anything about it, right? He could not do anything. He got caught. Joseph is gonna be mad. He's gonna be like, oh, I'm coming for revenge, because I think it's game on right now. That was disrespectful. That was disrespectful once.
Yeah, that was definitely unexpected. Joseph did not see that coming, because if he had seen the Winter Crown on Dusty, he wouldn't have gone in with that OG kill and the Shadow Quan. And now I think he's totally aware of that Winter Crown, so he will be playing more strategically. And talking about the items, just look at Sky. He has a 6-0 ADA, and the items, man. Kyle is gonna go crazy on that Harrod. He has 5 items, just 1 more to go, and he is gonna be a monster. And talking about Zohan, on the other hand, he can't even catch up with the item. They
Yeah.
need a lot of magic defense, and as of now, they have only a Radiant, which is not going to be enough to sustain the
Mhm.
damage that will be dishing off from Eden and Kyle.
Yeah, and they also need the Twilight armor because there's this
Yeah,
Sicilian, and Harith is also going to be creating over
yeah.
1.2k. So they definitely need the Twilight armor ASAP, or they will be bursted down by Eden,
Hmm.
as well as the damage coming in from Kyle, right? On to the other
Yeah.
hand, okay, really good stack management onto Prime though. 13 minutes in, not really that much behind, despite his team is kind of in the back end. He's trying
Yeah.
to make it up, but he is one item behind. As soon as he gets the Blade of Despair, I think he
Hmm.
will be able to dish out the damage that their team really needs. But this is the Lord spawning in. 14 minutes, not evolved just yet, but we might just see an engage because of that. We don't have positioning.
Trying to zone and zone them out to the Lord so that they can take the Lord and 10%. Meanwhile, Will trying his best. I'm waiting for an AOG so far, but the Lord will be taken by Zosa. No doubt, but Win! With the AOG, instead he escapes. I actually thought he was going to come for the Lord and make a way for his team to follow up, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, looks like he made it. I think they were kind of in the midst of it, like in thick of it. Like, do we go for the Lord? Do we make it defensive? And at the end, they decide, no, you know what? We're not going to commit. We're just going to defend, and we're going to
Hmm.
play the back end and defend this Lord a little bit longer. But how long is the question once? Because Sicilian, he's stacking up.
Yeah, he is definitely stacking up. And it is a game of stacks because if you look at Tartarus, they have Sicilian on the other hand,
Yep,
Zohan with the
Granger.
Granger. But then again, Sicilian has, oh my lord.
Look at that! Zoso! Got himself in position, but
Oh,
meanwhile, Win took the second out, got straight, another one exposed. Thus the Miso managed to escape, but not yet Kenny with the glorious pathway. But we'll be missing him. Meanwhile, trying to go for the base. The Minas are on the way. And look at that. Kimmy has been forced to go back with FAS, but Prime very low and manages to escape.
Oh
So
my
the
god.
The Lord is still standing. They still have the
Oh, the
resources
base.
to go for the Lord. Thus the Miso trying to so hard.
God, the damage.
Outmaneuvered once again. Family problems go
Man,
solved.
Kyle.
But as of right now, I think they will be able to defend.
That damage from Sicilian is absolutely insane. My God.
Okay, goes in again with the glory spot away. But so far, Kimmy, the Rhapsody is almost dodged.
Oh,
Really?
damage. Yeah, the damage from Sicilian was really high. But once, at the same time, they just lost out Eden. I feel like that was that an overextension or was it basically Zohan outplaying them?
I'd say that was a little bit of an overextension because at that moment they could have backed off because there were no minions as well. So you know they were just committing to more and more on that crystal fight there. So they could have just gone back and take a breather. But then again they didn't, and they lost Eden there. So that was a bit of a pushback from the side of Zohan as well on top of there. So yeah.
Absolutely. And right now, the Divine Glaive finally into the hands of Kyle, who is 803. If he built a Sky Piercer, he would be max stacks right now, but it's
Yeah.
okay. It's inherent. It makes sense to go for a full burst build, and he
Hmm.
is completely done. On to the other hand, Granger Prime still needs that bit
Oh,
of low into the top lane.
the wild charge, but comes in the backup, and Zosa will
that's
be
Timizo.
able to because Timizo was sword in the sky and the chain. This guy manages to escape. Meanwhile, there's
Pile.
one pile comes and Golden King, and there will be no escape for Win. Just Timizo though, trying his best with the Ring of Punishment, still chasing him down, and Win has been lost. Just Timizo will be able to run away, but the Shuriken just wasn't enough, and honestly, he kind of wasted that.
Yeah, and right now,
And right now they're going straight in for the crystal. While they zone them out, and there will be no defense. And the first round goes Team Tartarus.
Team Tartarus getting the first score
Victory!
into this best of 7 top dog finale. And let me remind you guys again, 50,000 cash prize is on the line, okay? Because the winner of this tournament will get 50,000 and the second runners up get the 10,000. And of course, the matchup is going to happen between the top dog and the underdog. But first, they have to qualify. Tartarus and Zohunt, both of them 50k on the line, and they're going to be
Hmm.
putting every effort. But this time around, Tartarus comes out on top once.
Yeah, Tartarus did come out on top because, as we were discussing in the draft,
Mhm.
that it is the assassin meta. And here we see Zohan again with a fighter.
Hmm.
Despite Julian role being shifted to an assassin,
Yeah,
we all
he's
know
still
that he is
fighting.
definitely a fighter. So
Hmm.
that does not change anything,
Hmm.
except the indirect nerf on the rose gold, of course. But then again,
Of course.
talking about here the the outcome of the game, we did see that they came up with another fighter, and that just didn't do it for Zohan, because
Hmm.
they couldn't get their hands on Kyle,
Hmm.
neither on the on Eden with that Julian, because he just can't get into the backline with so much zoning coming off from the side of uh, Tartarus, because they have Kimi on a Hylas as well as 27 with that Grok.
Hmm.
So that is just way too hard, to look for that opening against Kyle and Eden. And oh boy, look at Kyle, the amount of damage he dished out,
Look at
29%.
Eden.
And Eden as well, he has like 33%, despite, being the mage. He is
Hmm.
showing that the potential that the
Hmm.
Sicilian has with that bad impact with the stacking system. And
Hmm.
wow, the push as well from Kyle is just absolutely insane, because right off the right off the bat, right off the early game, he was so focused on those objectives. He did manage to pull up a 91% push, which is absolutely insane on a Harrod.
Definitely, right, once. And Jenny, let's talk
Mhm.
about the outcome of this match. Family problem, I know he got a bronze, but still, do you think the impact of the Khalid was a little bit too less into this game? I mean, we're not judging him, but do they need to change that? Like a different character, a different hero?
Yeah, definitely. But I think instead of trying to change their own draft, I think they need to
Hmm.
remember if they did their homework well. They're not supposed to give Harris to Tartarus, Harris
Hmm.
and Hayabusa, because
Hmm.
Kyle's super comfortable with Harris, Joseph's
Hmm.
super duper comfortable with the Hayabusa. So I
Hmm.
think they need to break their draft a little bit more, ban
Hmm.
some, pick some, and try let them go with heroes that they're not very much comfortable with.
Hmm.
And yeah, the impact of the Khalid was less, but that's also because 27 was with the Grog and the Kimi was with the Hylos, and yeah, they have enough potential to piss them off away if Khalid comes to annoy them instead, right? So
Absolutely.
yeah, I definitely agree with you with the fact that the impact was less. I don't know if it was a question or
Hmm.
if you were claiming that.
I mean, it can be both, right? It can be both. Yes, not, but once there's a
Yeah.
factor, right? Jenny really, I like the fact that Jenny mentioned that Kyle on that Harriet, it's a little bit of a trouble,
Yeah.
right? It's a little bit of a trouble, but Peak to Plummet, they made the Harris not work for Kyle, and do you know how they did
Yeah.
it? They picked up the Bruno and they picked up the Edith.
Exactly.
Yeah, is that a lesson that Team Zohan can do, or it's not on their playstyle with Prime and Family Problem?
I mean, talking about Prime, with his heroes, I'd say that Granger is definitely one of his favorite heroes, because we
Yeah, yeah.
always see Prime on that Granger, and he does not want to let go of that Granger, which he needs to do, because Harrod can overwhelm the Granger when it comes to the laning phases, despite the Granger being a stacking hero, where like they say the Sun Jinwoo type of a mechanic that you can just keep on leveling up, as you progress. But then
Uh,
again, the Harrod giving away Harrod to Kyle is just too
a
much,
mistake.
because yeah, a big
Mhm.
mistake, because Kyle, he always outshines his opponents with his Harrod. And they could have gone with the Bruno, because the Bruno, once he get his Hasclaw and that Berserker Fury, he can out sustain the damage that the Harrod will be dealing. He will be hitting those crits, and the heal will be insane as well. So having that Bruno on your side against a Harrod was a better choice. But then again, Zohan, they just didn't let that happen. They went with a grandeur, and the outcome was not really great.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they need to cook up a little bit something else, right? Into the second
Hmm.
game if they really want to counter out Kyle. Because, Jenny, obviously, oh, Zohant lost lost 30 seconds. Okay, yeah. We got it. Lower brackets and the revenge is here. 50,000 cash prize onto the line. Zohant needs to step up a little bit more because the first game it was lacking a little bit. So we were discussing the roaming option, and right now, once mentioned a really good thing. Instead of Granger, the Bruno would have been a little bit better. Do you think they should shift, or should they try to make the Granger work again? Great reference, by the way, on solo leveling.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, you said that for Harriet they should either go up with the Bruno or not. Instead, I feel like just ban Harriet. They're too good
Mm-hmm.
at it. He's got the explosion, he's got the mobility, right? The cooldown and everything. This hero is a power package, and if you
Mhm.
give him to the right man, to Kyle, it's gonna be a menace. So
Mm-hmm.
just ban, or you know, I think they should try and counter him. Just ban it. Just
Mm-hmm.
ban it and go for the Granger again. Your question
Mm-hmm.
was
Yeah.
if they should go for the Granger again or not. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
if you're comfortable with Granger, pick Granger again, but ban that Harriet.
Mm-hmm. And what do you say? A slight correction on my part. It was Dads and Sons, not Peak 2 Plummet, sorry. Dads and Sons who actually did it with, it was Corey Cutie making that play with Edith, and of course, they have their gold laner. But anyways, we can discuss that later. The story has already been done, and right now we're into the finals between Zohunt and Tartarus. Game number 2, best of 7. Let's see if Tartarus can maintain their streak of making a 2-0, or Zohunt is immediately going to bounce back. And ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see game number 3, and this is the North East Underdog Tournament. But overall, once we just had both of these teams duke it out.
Yeah.
Jenny believes that the Granger either should be banned out, or if it's comfortable, it should be picked. What do you think, though? Like the gold laner, does the gold laner need a switch, or is there something? Okay, how Tartarus? They opened my wife.
Wow. Wow, definitely they open your waifu. What is going on here? Tartarus, what are you cooking? Let's take a moment and look at the bans from the side of Tartarus, because they have banned away the Harrod, they've banned away the Gathod, and they have banned away a Jawhead as well. They have a pretty solid ban, but then again they gave away a Jujin. I'm not really sure what Tartarus is doing here with that Jujin being open, because are they like pushing Zohan to pick that Jujin so they can come up with some kind of a a lineup that is good against lesser loud crowd controls. So yeah.
It can be possible, right, Jenny? And I know, Jenny,
Yep.
you kind of missed out a few things. Zushin is my
Oh.
wife, by the way, okay? Zushin is
All
my
right.
wife. So, I mean, Zushin, so far, I feel like she's close to 90% ban in this tournament. So, Tartarus opening it up means they probably have a strategy. But at the same time,
Definitely.
look at Zohunt. And obviously, Jenny, we have to let you know, this is the Zohunt special. The Alpha and the Rafaela.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see how it goes with the specials. Now, the fact that they have kept Zushin open, they're definitely planning on something where Zushin's CC will not even matter. They're planning something where Wife won't even make a difference. Let's see if they could really make that work. So far, they have the
Definitely.
Eve and the Matilda and the Lucas. The combo, see about that. But you said that they're really good with Alpha and the Rafaela, and I have seen that before. They also have the CC for the follow-up. Let's see how it goes.
Absolutely. And once, do you think Joseph is gonna go with the Lucas jungle, or it's gonna push to the XP lane? Because sometimes Lucas with the support really works out well, but at the same time, TR3, they really like to play against the assassin.
Well, looking at the composition that Zohan have here, I feel like the Lucas could be pushed into the EXP, as I mentioned, because they have that Jujin as well as the Rafaela. So, these kind of heroes are just not the kind of heroes you can catch with fighters. So you do need that assassin on your side. And Fanny is open, so we might even see a Fanny pick from Joseph, as a last pick, because they have shown their roam card, their mid, as well as their jungle. So now, this just basically opens up another option, which is Fanny on Joseph.
Yeah, definitely. But, Jenny, we also have to let you know one more thing. The Fanny has not been working out that well into this tournament. Yeah, you saw it, right? I think you were there when the Fanny didn't work. So, Fanny's might not be an option, because they might still be suffering from that PTSD. And the Hayabusa is also banned out. 2 good assassins for Tartarus already banned out. So do you think it's still gonna be an assassin, or it's gonna be a Lucas jungle?
I feel like it's gonna be a Lucas jungle. Well, they're finally paying respect to the Hayabusa of Joseph, which is good. You wanna go fighter, you don't wanna pick up the assassin, just ban them out with a Brody. Alright, that wasn't expected though.
I think he's actually one of the least picked heroes. But the Brody against the Irithel, once, what do you think of that? Before we get reveal of the jungle, of course, what do you think of this Brody versus Irithel?
I feel like the Irithel was kind of a prediction pick because they did leave the Grandeur open, so they were like, he might go for the Grandeur. So, they were pushing that Irithel. But then again, here we see, oh my god, it is definitely going to be a Lucas jungle. And boy, it is a glue pick once again. I feel like this is like the second or the third time so far, we have seen the glue being picked here.
I mean, if Kronos was here, he would be like, no, it's a Matilda jungle, because that's what he likes to do. But overall, Jenny, both of the drafts have been laid out. Zushin, my wife, has been left out open for Zohunt to pick, but at the same time, look at the strong lineup into the hands of Tartarus as well. Who are you going to bet your money on this time? On just draft alone. Let's forget the teams. On draft alone.
On the draft alone, let's see. Sustain and everything. Well, it looks pretty balanced out. But this time I would go with Zohunt just because of the fact that Dusty Mizo is really comfortable with this alpha, and they also have the Rafaela for the support and Zushin for the CC. So yeah, for this round, let's go with Zohunt.
Okay, Jenny's putting her money on Zohunt. I'm going to ask once soon. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be diving straight into the grand finals of the Top Dogs. And it's the game number 2 between Zohunt versus Tartarus. And onto the casting desk, it's again myself, Ray, Jenny, and once. So once coming back to you. Jenny says, Zohunt, who are you putting your bet?
Well, I'm going with Tartarus again because Tartarus looks really solid. And to mention that we have the Matilda as well, so that guiding wind will come in really handy for the getting out of those situations where you've overextended yourself.
Yeah, look at that, look at that. When I said your wife would matter, that's exactly what's happening. But I'm still counting on the Alpha and the Rafaela situation.
I mean, my wife works best with me, of course, but jokes aside. The thing is that, Glue, let's focus on the Glue. The thing is that when Glue does the split, he's basically multiple heroes. And that's really bad for your team because Alpha, this guy will regenerate into max HP if Glue splits in front of him. So that's something that 27 needs to make sure that he doesn't. He wants to cook, okay, but he wants to make sure that the fire is not too much or he's going to burn everything in the kitchen. So he needs to watch out. But already into the top lane, we do see some concentration, but it's just poking. No engages just yet. The turtle is where the action is going to be won.
Yeah, the turtle is definitely spawning in about 15 seconds. And, talking about the EXP laning phase, I feel like the Glue is a better lane clear against Hilda, So he can provide that better rotation when it comes to the turtle fight as well. And here we go, the turtle has spawned and it's already a skirmish cooking here in the mid-river.
They are trying to make, this could be a first, but family trouble in the position, but another way. Also manages to escape, meanwhile split cleared. Dusty Mizo will be in trouble, I suppose. Look at that, but he manages to escape, never mind. 27 going back under the, look at Eden. That was a hell of a damage, but so far no casualty, just the resources expended. Meanwhile, have a look at Zosef, very low on HP and does not look like it's going to be contesting for the turtle.
Yeah, I think, this is going to go uncontested. And that Rafaela actually really worked well for them. Because of that heals, Dusty Mizo was able to survive. And of course, at the same time that Matilda, if Kimi was not there with the Matilda, Lucas was dead. 100%. That first blood was going to go into the hands of Zohunt. But no first blood just yet. We will find out quite soon enough who gets it right now. So they better watch out. They are not the first blood, the first one on the chopping block. But overall, first turtle goes into the hands of Zohunt. It was contested, but Joseph forced to go back once.
Yeah, he was definitely pushed out of that turtle because Zohunt, they have the better early game heroes. They have the Wishing Lantern on their side. They have the Force Swing, the Sphere of Alpha, which can deal out a lot of damage, as well as that annoying heal from that Rafaela. So it's, it's a better early on the side of Zohunt, but then again, look at that.
Quite an engage, but with the guiding wind, Kimi just got the vision, which is good, but Kyle, he's aware of it. He's aware of it.
Yeah. Kimmy and Rafaela, right? I mean, basically a family problem. Both of them are support, so they need to watch out. Both of them are basically the primary targets and the main nuances. They're the main one who are basically creating that gap, right? The healing is making sure that Zohan stays alive, and the shield and the dash away puts Team Tartarus out of danger. So they have to watch out for that. So overall, I feel like the roamers are going to be the main priority, and both of them are trying to do so. But at the same time, let's just see.
Oh,
Oh, into the bottom lane. Four
Oh,
people.
this is bad. This is bad. Eden might be in trouble, but they got the vision, and it's gonna be a full-on
Oh
Zion
my.
Kyle. But Kyle with that. Wow.
Guiding win.
The first queen. Wait, hold on. Did he use his heavy crossbow to just run away?
No, he did not. It was actually Kimmy giving him the
Oh
guiding
yeah,
winds.
the guiding wind.
Airlines, the
Yeah,
airlines
this is
helping.
what I was talking about, the guiding wind. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
well, the Art of it pops up. As well does the split right on the fade end. But the revitalize pops in. Kimmy comes in along with them. The follow-up. Hold on, that was a great guy.
Oh
The
my
first
God.
run finally by Kimmy. And Lucas and Susan, another one goes on
Oh
the
my.
taken down as well. Now this is gonna be a proper uncontested turtle for
Yeah.
Tartarus.
This one is gonna be a proper uncontested. Nice one, Jenny. But overall, the Beast is gonna get the turtle soup for his team. Well cooked, not fried. Oh, the Mizo. Yep.
The Spirit
He will
Alpha.
escape. Yep, he escapes it. But one resource lost once. That and also turtle gone and 3 kills gone. Team Zohunt again being pushed back.
has been destroyed.
Team Zohan are, just being pushed to that wall. They're being pinned down. Despite having, that, build that they had in the game with that first turtle. But then again, look at the mid side there, oh my, or the, the circling eagle just pops up just for a poke, and, he's just gonna get out of there. He's like, nah, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm not committing to anything just now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And,
I mean,
talking about the goalie in Ray, they have
Mhm.
Irithel right on their side, Tartarus.
Mhm.
So, they have that kiting ability. So it is going to be really hard for Dusty to land that Spear of Alpha on
Absolutely.
on Kyle there. So, keeping that in mind as well, they have the guiding wind, which we saw played out really well in the turtle fight, as well as that bot gang unsuccessful for Zohan.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like the reason is that, I mean, I know my wife the best. Zushin's weakness is the heroes that do not stay stationary. And oh, looks like they want to go in.
And there's gonna be a time with a guy who win a circle eagle. Meanwhile, problem is a problem. And another kill. Split.
Oh.
Right on the fade. Sorry, the Mizo will be taken out as well. Now that was a hell of a dive with the diving win and the circling eagle.
I mean, that's Kimmy. That's Kimmy. This guy plays set tanks for a living. And of course, with the Matilda, he's going to be making those plays. So you better watch out. Team Zohunt, I don't think they were prepared for that. That engage was absolutely beautiful. Caught them off guard. And Dusty Mizo just got swept away with the broom that Kimmy
Mid
had.
lane?
Yep. Oh, onto the mid lane.
Under the mid lane, that's faded and your wife is taken down with the split.
Wow.
My wife hates blue. But still, onto the mid lane. Do they want to go in? No. Oh, 27.
Wait, again, he's just gonna run away with the split. Now that's how annoying a blue can get. And he was having a turtle.
Turtle is also gonna go. It's gonna go uncontested because Dusty Mizo can't really find any spot yet. Clayton is down. He's gonna be joining the fight soon, but it's gonna be enough. Oh, looks like yeah, they are not gonna go in for the
Okay. That was a game just so that they could take the turtle away.
yeah, false alarm, false alarm. I mean, that's how they kind of zone out. Really well job done. Well, good job, but still. Oh, 27. Does he get punished here?
But not the right person. Not the right person.
Not the right person. You can't punish it.
Oh, with the flicker and the Spirit of Alpha. Finally, Dusty Mizo. That was a really good engagement. Meanwhile, have a look at Zohunt coming spinning for Dusty Mizo. And the Dusty gets double kill. Could be a triple. Comes to the split, and the win is just gonna have to run away. Comes to the heavy crossbows. Not enough damage. Fighting win. And he manages to take down Prime as well.
Oh my god, the synergy between Tartarus is beautiful. Like, anytime
Oh
Team
my
Zohunt
God.
are going again.
Another one with a guiding win. And with the circling eagle, gonna be able to take another match down. And there we go, Faden. Should have run away while he could.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the mid lane match of Faden, Aiden. They basically
Yeah.
one name complementing the other one. But oh, Lucas, I mean, I think he'll be able to go back because there's a team pool. If you want to go in,
Okay.
not.
It's not gonna give up. He's just gonna damage. Comes the RWM and a little bit far away.
Mhm. And once we just saw the flash to flash combo, right? Because
Yeah.
Lucas came from behind, pushed Dusty Mizo towards his team.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That was just some crazy play, because we don't usually see most Lucas players play that way
Ooh.
with their skill sets. But then again, look at that damage being dished out from Kyle. Man, that guy is on crazy. We actually need to take a look at the items here because wow, just look at. Oh my god, they have a lot of items on the side of Tartarus here. It is just almost 10 minutes in the game, and we see Kyle already with a Wind Talker as well as the Berserker, which is a kind of expensive item. And it seems like he's rushing for a Hasclaw as well. And boy, look at Joseph. Has 4 items.
Oh my
Has
god.
the Hunter Strike, was Sky as well.
Alright.
Oh,
Disengage. Disengage. A constant RWM win. Struggling. 27. Struggling to run away. But does the
oh my
the
god.
There might be a wipe out for the side of team.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Help me, guys.
My, what is going on?
Tartarus, the amount of aggression, it's insane. It's insane. And I feel bad, but if it was previous patch, the game would have ended 5 minutes. It's
Yeah,
just that
definitely.
it doesn't support. It doesn't support. The game gets pushed into late game because right now the meta kind of really punishes you if you try to end early because it's really hard to push you back. The Lord, it does not have enhance, and the turrets have extra defense. So because of that, you can't end early. But that aggression, that full 5-man wipeout, could have been the end if there was no Holy Shield because they were there. They had the minions, but the shield saved them off once.
Yeah, the shield definitely saved them out because it does, clear out all the minions that are, pushing into the turret. So they could have ended there, but then again, the new mechanics of the game kind of, bought time for Zohan here. And look at that. Are we going to see another skirmish this year? It doesn't seem like it. And, talking about the the objective here, we see that the Lord is marching down towards the mid lane, and there's just a new Lord, even though it is not enhanced, it still has that push factor. So that is one factor, that is good about the new Lord. It is stronger despite not being enhanced, so they have to look out for that.
Yeah. I'm anticipating the RWM, but the heavy crossbow comes in from family problem. And the revitalize comes in. They are gonna die straight
Oh
in.
my god!
Meanwhile, look at the flavor confidence, but the Lord is taking care of almost. But 3-man standing. Will they be able to defend it?
Oh my god!
As well. Win is not being able to defend, and this is gonna be round 2 for Team Tartarus.
I mean, they're just flexing because they are well aware what they can do. They are well aware. But Tartarus secures the game number 2 as well, maintaining their streak in this tournament, being the undefeated champions, the tyrants, the kings, and Zohunt. They need to rise up. But so far, 2-0 score into this best of 7 grand finals of the top dogs, ladies and gentlemen. And this performance was great. Once, we were glazing the Alpha Rafaela combo, but why it did not work out, was it the Lucas or was it Joseph power or was it Kimmy just being the
Kimmy.
absolute? Oh, okay, Jenny said her part. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think like all the factors that you just mentioned, it is definitely all of it. Because if we take a look at the composition that Tartarus have, they have the absolute counters for Zohan because they have Erythel, the kiting queen, can move and hit with that heavy crossbow as an extra dash. Have Kimmy as well with the guiding wind. Took out, Kimmy, with the guiding wind, took out Joseph off a really tight spot, as well as Kyle. That is a lot of mobility. And Zohan, on the other hand, the only time they got a kill was when the, Rafaela pulled out that flicker and the holy baptism combo, where Dusty followed up with that spear of alpha. So that was
Yeah,
the only time they got a kill, which was kind of unexpected for Tartarus as well because they did not see that coming. But then again, here Tartarus, they have the better draft, have the better picks, and they just sweep the second game as well.
absolutely. And Jenny, I know, like you came in immediately, and I love that. I love that about you.
Mm.
Okay, like I asked the question to Wanzu, you're not like, no, I'm gonna answer it, and it's Kimmy. I mean, we saw what happened, right? Because oh my
Yeah,
God, Kimmy, Jenny, you were there at the LAN with me. You saw Kimmy play with IGN. Right now, he's in Tartarus with a different team, new environment, improvement, much better. What do you think?
I think he's with the right people now. I don't
Oh,
know if
okay.
yeah. We have spoken too much, but I don't mind really. I feel like he's with the right people now. And I don't know if you know this, but Kimmy was initiating the whole time, and
Yeah.
he was backing up the whole team. And who was
yeah,
backing up Kimmy? It was Eden with the RWM. Every
Mhm,
moment he got into trouble, like play in the
mhm,
box, come back
mhm,
here, I got your
mhm,
back. So I think as a whole, the support system, the communication, the strategies, it works out really well. And Kimi as a tanker, he's been able to shine.
mhm. And I love it. Boldy being the villain here, clean sweep for Zohan will clean
Oh
sweep
my
Tartarus.
god.
We gotta give shout out to this man, okay?
yeah,
He's being the villain here. Look at that. We are all supporting Tartarus, but he's like, you know what? I'm gonna support Zohan. This
yeah,
guy is
Meme
a real one.
material.
Yep. Meme material. I mean, look at him. He's looking dashing. Got the
yeah.
Kaibo hat, got the gun as well. I mean, he got the aesthetic right, but still, I mean, but still, Jenny predicts 4-1 score, and so does Itami. And okay, Zero is expecting a 4-2, and there's my prediction as well. It's same as you, Jenny. That was the spot.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. We all have similar. Wait, once you said it's 4-3. You liar.
Oh my gosh, that was definitely the vote pool that I clicked on. But then again, my mind changed later. So yeah.
Okay, okay.
But then again, I think I'm gonna go with this pool instead. Yeah, like I said,
Mhm.
4-3. But then again, looking at Tartars, the way they're obliterating Zohan, I think like my previous prediction was kind of better.
Your past was better, but Jenny, right now, how the games are going, do
Mhm.
you think a clean sweep is possible?
It is very
Mhm,
possible because just I knew that Matilda is gonna be really annoying. I mean, Rafaela,
mhm,
okay, fine, but they had a Matilda. But even then, just because you mentioned that they love
mhm,
this Alpha and Rafaela combo, and I remember you praising his Alpha a lot. I
mhm,
thought maybe they do have a chance, and there were times where they could take them by surprise and got the
mhm,
gangs into their favor, but that didn't really work out because it's not
mhm.
just the draft. Kimmy's impact is just too much.
Hmm.
Absolutely. And once we also have to highlight, I mean, you were saying, oh my God, a lot, but it's valid. It's valid because what was
Yeah.
Joseph cooking?
Man, I just have to say, that the way the aggression that was coming out from the side of Tartarus, not only Joseph, yes, we definitely did see Joseph always into the clash, always into the midst of the chaos. But then again, even his team, from the back, the amount of synergy that Tartarus have, it was just absolutely crazy.
Mhm,
I'm kind of, like while witnessing what was going on those clashes, on those chaos, I'm just like, oh my god, man, Tartarus, you're on fire. You're like a trail of petrol, that has been light up, and you're just absolutely burning all the way up to the crystal of Zohan there. So yeah.
mhm. I mean, right now, Jenny, if Zohunt is the patrol and they're a fire, Zohunt needs to come in with the extinguisher, right? What do you think? What do you think would change this game? Or will we see Team Tartarus
Hmm.
again in a win? What do you think? So far, 2 games experience on your hands.
Like you said, they need an extinguisher. I think that extinguisher will see if they come up with something very unique in the draft, something that Tartarus hasn't prepared for. Tartarus isn't prepared, and take them away with surprise. I think Zohan, they really have to work out with the hero pool because they already know that this guy is good with Alpha, this guy is good with this, that. So we're prepared for it. Let him pick whatever we want. So I think unless you can come up with something like that, the extinguisher situation is not gonna happen.
Yeah, and I think, once, that's the thing. We were talking about the Alpha Rapilla, but we kind of forgot about one thing. The reason Tartarus, as well as why were we talking about Louis, it's the unpredictability. I feel like Zohunt fell into the trap of being a little bit predictable, picking up that Alpha. Tartarus was well prepared for it, and I feel like that was their doom. But this time around, what do you think? Is the strategy going to change? Because this time they are the second pick.
I mean, looking at Zohan, the strategy might not change much because, as we know, the hero pool on Dusty is a little tight. So he is definitely going to be opting for those fighter comfortable picks more. He is going to be in that comfort zone. He's not going to step out of it just yet. So, and Tartarus, they are, very mindful. They do a lot of homework as well, and they have read their enemies in and out. Zohan is like an open book, and Tartarus, they are read it, they've read the entire thing. So it's really predictable. They can come up with a lot of counters for Zohan there. So I feel like it is a really tight situation that Zohan are in right now against Tartarus.
And Jenny, right now, talking about the predictability, they again give out the Matilda into the hands of Tartarus. They do pick up the combo, which is the kill box with the Hylos and the Eve, but giving out the Matilda, I think that's a bad decision. What do you think? Because they're just gonna dash out from the RWM.
But it's not just the Matilda. I think they should be more worried about the fact that they gave away the Suyu. Right? Tartarus with the Suyu, with the Harry. These are one of their main heroes. They're very comfortable and they're very, they're like, okay, we got Suyu, we got this, we're ready for it. And now they also have the Matilda to go with the combo, right? To get him away from all the situations. Because Suyu, he's an initiator. He can also be in follow-up. But when your jungler is initiating, it's even better. Like, he's ready, we're ready to. We're here for the follow-up, and if there's any problem, we have the guiding wind. So I think so far it's not going well. But let's see about the sustain as well. Zohan, they have this Hylos and the Gatot Kacha. I think, let's see,
Yeah, and once, if I'm not wrong, they won it against Pick to Plummet, right? With this combo, Gatot Kacha and Hylos.
Yep. They definitely did win this against Peak to Plummet, but then again, Ray, this is not Peak to Plummet that we are talking about. This is Tartarus. And talking about the Tartarus, to outdraft Tartarus is really hard because they have that, that hero pool. And they are so versatile, they can play literally anything. Like, talk about Joseph on the jungle, give him anything, he'll play it. Talk about Kai on the goal lane, give him anything, he'll play anything. This is the versatility, that they need to come up with, which Zohan is lacking. Oh my lord.
What is this? Jenny, we were talking about
Extinguisher!
Yep. Is this the Extinguisher, or is this gonna be another bag of gasoline for you? Jenny, what do you think? Because once, I mean, we have to tell Jenny, is this the first time he's picking a Hayabusa?
Are you asking me? Okay.
I feel like it's a yes. I feel like it's a yes. Especially against Tartarus. Jenny, what do you feel about it? A first time Hayabusa against Tartarus?
I don't think it's his first time playing Hayabusa. I mean, he
course.
might have practiced. We were saying predictable. We were saying that they were predictable. Maybe they did plan something behind not to be predictable, and then he goes up with the Hayabusa. He might be able to pick up Tile and Eden. Well, let's see. Oh, by the way, they have the Farsa right now. Farsa versus... Okay, it's gonna be the Feathered Airstrike versus the RWM. Interesting.
Zone out, Zone out. But, oh my god, I have forgotten this hero existed. I haven't seen him in so long. It's the Maniac himself, Xborg, right? But usually you think Xborg doesn't make sense, but in this scenario, it does. True damage, that's exactly what they need. Oh my god, Kyle, he's going all in. No, it's not Kyle. Why am I missing it? For a second, I got hyped up. Sorry, I've been waiting to see Kyle on the Moskov. He has not picked Moskov. Is he saving it for the fourth game? I think he's saving it for the fourth game. Come on. He has to win because I've been waiting to see the Moskov. But still, Jenny, both drafts have been finalized. Do you think this Hayabusa could be the Extinguisher?
it can go either way. Extinguisher or it's exactly the opposite. Exactly the gasoline that you mentioned. So we'll
Yeah.
have to see. But yeah. They do have Matilda, so if Matilda's present, I'm not sure Dusty's gonna be able to pick Kyle or Eden. And
Exactly.
looking at the draft, I think Wins is gonna jump right onto Eden. So I'm not sure. It's like
Yeah.
I still want to side with Zohunt, just like I did in the last match. But let's see. I mean, Tartarus, they're like their style, the gameplay is just too good. They're very well communicated. But with the draft, I want to side with Zohunt this time. Once again, let's see.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we dive straight into the third game between Tartarus and Zohan in the grand finals of the Top Dogs in North East Underdog Tournament presented by Wardroom Games. And intercasting it myself, Ray. Joining me, it's Jenny and Wands. And coming to Wands, the draft has been finalized.
Yeah.
Jenny says it's Zohan because we might think the Hayabusa might be the fire extinguisher. But what do you think?
I mean, at this point, you might just call me a glazer, but then again, I have to opt for Tartarus again. I mean, talking about the extinguisher here, the Hayabusa pick on, on the Zohan there. Dusty, I've never seen him on Haya, I'm not saying that he can't play it because we don't know just yet because he's never seen right. But then again, look at that Jenny. Oh.
Could be a first blood. First or second minute. There you go. Dusty Mizo. What? The extinguisher, maybe.
Possible. This could be, right? Because, I mean, first blood against Joseph? That's kind of a statement, but there was a flicker from Kimmy. That is an expensive one because it's gonna get baited out. Onto the other hand, oh, the thing is, he still has the Oogie Shadow kill. He's looking for Joseph again. He's looking for revenge.
Could be another one, but wait, hold on. He's waiting and trying to expand first. Looking at 27, still on level 3. Could be a kill, but family problem is low. So I think they're gonna escape and run away from now, but Kimmy there, giving up the vision. I thought maybe he was gonna try and engage.
Yeah, possible, but I think Jenny the turtle fight is gonna start. There's still a Shadow kill. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Wynn's trying to keep them away from the turtle, but look at the HP. Dusty Mizo managed to get the turtle. And that was not a pretty good contest coming from the side of Tartarus. Taking it slow, really.
Yeah, they are taking it slow this time around. Rotation coming in from the side as well. We'll probably not see any engages. Obviously some poking, but Wands, we have to talk about Dusty on this Hayabusa because he just got the first blood and the turtle as well.
Yeah, I mean, isn't this like a deja vu, right? Because we do see Zohan come up with that early lead. And but then again, Tartarus, they just always turn it back on their side. So, if Zohan, they can't maintain that momentum and that flow, it is going to be the same outcome that we've seen previously as well. So,
that's the
if
issue.
Zohan, you want to pull this up, you got to maintain that momentum.
Meanwhile, the Swiss at the top lane could be a kill, but Kimmy escaped. I saw the AOT being popped up, but up to no avail.
No exchanges, but obviously one ultimate use. All spells still into the hands of Zohunt, but overall, the goal lead hasn't shifted much. Only one kill into the board overall. So, and that is only Joseph so far, but it didn't really affect his farm that much because he's still level 7. So he still has the momentum. Destiny is still looking for a pick-off. He wants Kimmy, does he? But no, not gonna commit just yet because the turtle gonna come in 30 seconds. That's where he needs the Oogie Shadow kill mainly. And that's, I think, the main reason they're trying to play the objective. They're trying to make sure that Prime gets the space. Prime gets the experience once.
Yeah, they definitely need that, And just look at Kyle. He's on the mid here. He's farming those ratio stacks from that top side, and he's just gonna be shifting back up there. And the turtle is up in about 7 seconds here. So we are gonna see another contest fight here. And who is it gonna be here? Who do you think?
Trio just had the better overall chance because of the Soul Server combo. We might figure it out quite soon. Because look at them. They're getting into position. Information provided. Let's see what happens. Turtle dance. What's gonna happen? Kimmy goes in.
Well, that was a false engage. He's trying to keep them away from the turtle, but secure it easily. When it's gonna be okay with the guard spot of it as well.
Oh my god.
Insanity. And the turtle goes to Zosa this time around. It argument fucked up as well. The revitalized trying to save them. And family problem is safe as of right now. No casualty. But turtle definitely for the side of Zosa this time. Meanwhile, top lane.
Turtle for a turret. I feel like it's still a 50-50. Two revitalized though, popped off. So they're not gonna have it for the next 70 seconds. So one, who do you think had the overall positive trade? One turret into the hands of Zohunt and one turtle into the hands of Team Tartarus.
I feel like Zohan had the better trade because you do want those objective on your side, and if your objective are falling one by one, it is going to be really hard to catch up with that. And talking about that, look at the amount of objective play that is coming up from Zohan. They are focused on those objectives more than the kills, so they are playing for that secret trade.
Absolutely. And this is the third game. 50,000 cash prize, ladies and gentlemen, is on stake for both teams. And we are seeing them put their absolute best. Nobody's holding back, but obviously he wants revenge. He's looking for it, but not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it.
Look at that. He's going for a recall, but
oh my god.
The plate surge. The Soul Server with along with the FIS, but meanwhile, in the bottom lane, 27 has been taken down.
Okay, a trade for a trade, bottom for top, but I mean, I think the real winner is Joseph. He got the revenge. He was looking for Dusty V's the whole game. He was like, I'm gonna get you, and he absolutely did. 1-for-1 on both ends. But on the other end, there was a trade that happened. At 27, fell down. So 2 kills in the hands of Zohunt. There's not much goal difference just yet. Third turtle gonna be spawning in. Previous one, just like I mentioned. So you got the advantage.
Okay, there goes the third
oh my god.
But Kimmy, family problem comes in and it's just gonna run away with the guys and win.
No damage, right? No damage from the roamer. But one, do you think it's gonna be the Suyo again, or does Timizo gonna come with the retaliation?
Well, the Suyo has the better skill mechanics when it comes to throwing the effective. I'm definitely opting for the Suyo here against the turtle fight. But then again, look at Zohan. They are ready with their resources. The revitalize are up. The front lines are on their faces, so it's gonna be really hard to get in there. But then again,
and the popped up along with the aim machine. They're taken down by Joseph, but they are looking for kills. They're looking for blood, but they will have to come back. Initiation comes from the side of Joseph with the Eagle Cooler. We can kill the last insanity with the flicker, and Rings will be taken down as well as. Wait, who else? Oh, Dusty Weasel. He didn't try to come in and put Shuriken, but didn't manage to get enough kill with Rapsody. That's not a crime. Will be taken down as well. And the only man that was surviving was Dusty Weasel.
I feel like he could have survived it, but no, Kyle with the flicker as well. He expanded it. He was like, if you're gonna do it, why not me as well? That's not a good play. But overall, yeah, he should back off. And this is what we were talking about once. The momentum, the tempo, it's again shifted towards the hands of Tartarus.
Yeah, definitely it has totally shifted. Despite having that early lead, they just can't put up with that flow that they need to, put up against Tartarus here. We see that Tartarus, they came up with two turtles, and they did manage to trade off even 2 turrets from both bot and top lane. And look at the items. Tartarus are catching up. They have almost 3 items on Suyo, and it's definitely gonna be a war axe next, and it's definitely gonna be cooking. But then again, look at on the side of Zohan, they don't have much. And even the Hayabusa on Dusty is not doing as great as he was in the early game there. He's kind of falling off here in the mid phase of the game, so he needs to make use of that quad shadow and Uhikel and look for that backline especially.
Yeah, and so far the backline is really well protected by one man alone. It's Timmy providing the guiding winds, providing the shield, and look at that 7k farm onto the hands of Kyle. This man 401 possibly has 30 steps onto the Skypiercer as well. 1 item ahead of the jungler after the hands of Zohunt. And I think Marksman though, slowly Prime is catching up. 480 stacks just under 9 minutes.
Wow.
That is just that before. 40 stacks! 40 stacks on this Sky Piercer. He's gonna be really close. Oh, Lord already started. Let's see.
We'll be able to see the Lord dance, but meanwhile, Lord is following extended, and the Lord has been taken down by Zohunt. There hasn't been much of a contest, but okay, the AOG, he couldn't even be able to land it, but meanwhile, Prime pushing down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, trying to make that backdoor play, but 50 stacks onto that Sky Piercer once. There's danger.
Man, he's gonna hit like a truck. Not only does he have that 50 stacks on the Sky Piercer, has been Lithic as well. And boy, Ray, 60% penetration, man. It is just gonna hurt a lot. Despite having those, front line, it is just not gonna be enough to sustain because they are behind on the resources. They don't have enough gold. So now they are gonna be lacking on those items. And this is what, Tartarus is gonna take advantage of. And look at Jimmy.
He's not scared at all. He's just looking for a fight. He's looking for one mistake on the side of Tartarus. He's gonna go in. Meanwhile, I think they have already popped in. The last insanity will there be a flicker? Not yet. And the last insanity been popped. With the Death Sonata, he managed to escape. Ooh, Prime did not escape. I thought it did.
Yeah, it was a close call, but Lord's gonna get defended. Good job from the hands of Zohunt. They are able to play a disciplined game, just force out a little bit more, but another way else Tartarus go in because they are looking for the clutch. They're looking for more.
They finally are with the FA once again. They're gonna go in and take down all the turrets. Middle lane been pressurized. No inhibitor. Another one taken down. Will they be able to defend this? Oh my! The Death Sonata! They're thinking about Faden, and there's... Oh wait, hold on! AOG pops into 27, but 27 for the armor. Meanwhile, oh my god, that wasn't necessary. Again, last time pops into the back line. He doesn't have the flicker.
Oh my god, damn it.
Time comes in, secures the kill, and then again, the minion pops up. So I think for now, they might be able to defend it.
Oh my.
Looking for the maniac.
The follow-up, and there will be no defense. Tartarus, third streak. What do you have to say about this, Ray?
Victory!
This has been insanity. Tartarus. I've been calling them the Tyrants. I know, but Zohunt, it really felt like maybe this time around they would have the game in their grasp, but it did not really work. It did not really work. The Dusty Mizo with the Hayabusa did show a little promise into the early game, but the extinguisher ran out of CO2, and instead it was basically filled with oxygen because that's what gives fire. But by lame jokes aside, Team Tartarus again and again, and especially Kyle getting that MVP. What do you think, Vance?
Man, I'm just gonna be repetitive here because Tartarus have the better draft. They had the
Yeah.
Xborg as well, which was a really good pick. I mean, he's not popular as of now, but then again, it
Yes.
worked out really well because two tanky heroes and that true damage with his passive, being full. So it worked out really well, and the last insanity combos that was coming up from him with that flicker was good as well because he was zoning out a lot of members from the side of Zohan, not allowing them to have that space for Prime to shine. And Prime did not even get a chance to shine with his mask off. He didn't even get to that phase where he can absolutely obliterate, take members of Tartarus there. So yeah, Tartarus are basically like their name Tartarus, it kind of sounds like a Taurus, and oh boy, Taurus, with those two horns, they're just tossing all the members of Zohan. So yeah.
Absolutely. And this has been an experience so far, right? Because it's a 3-0 so far. We made the predictions that Zohunt would at least bounce back once, but so far it has not happened once. And the last chance is gonna be this one. Because if it doesn't happen right now, it's not gonna happen anywhere. I mean, it will happen in next season possibly, because I hope Zohan comes back even stronger if it's a clean sweep from the hands of Tartarus, because it's looking like that. It's looking like that right now. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a short break because we need to give teams a little bit time to discuss. We need time. I mean, we need to give Zohan to come up with a new strategy, right? And of course, 3 games consecutively. They need a little bit of a water break, and you need to grab popcorn. You need to grab some chips, anything you like. Maybe you don't like chips, maybe you like toffee, maybe you like candy, but grab it and be back with your friends, share it with your friends and family, whichever. Just tune in on Waterm Games, and we'll be right back with a short break heading into what could be the possibly the last game, or maybe Zofate will rise again. The only time will tell, but right now we'll take a short break. It was Ray, Jenny, and Wands under the casting desk. We'll be right back with the 4th game into this best of 7 between Tartarus and Zohunt.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
Like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that
And hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna be diving straight back into the grand finals of the Top Dogs in North East Underdog Tournament presented by Wardrum Games. And we just had Tartarus get 3-0 score. Basically a full-on win streak. Not a single loss yet. But this time around, we have caster change, so maybe the luck will change, maybe the strategy will change, because this time, onto the casting desk, myself, Ray, as your anchor, but this time, I'm joined by Fredo and Bolty.
What up, ladies and gentlemen? Finally back, and it seems like those past matches were quite upsetting, especially if you're gonna be talking about my prediction there. We'll just kind of keep that aside for now because I have done clowned myself with that one. But anyhow, it's gonna be the fourth match. This could be a clean sweep, or it could be basically the reverse sweep. We can also think about that. But considering all facts aside, it all comes down to what we are going to be seeing right now.
Yep.
And honestly, I'm also excited to see what's going to happen in the fourth match because we all know it's a do or die situation for Zohunt. They can either take all the 50k or they will be giving it away to Tartarus. And honestly, we all know Zohunt is a team that has performed so well over the years, but you know, they just fall short of that glory every single time. In this tournament as well, once again, they're falling short of glory and it's given away to Tartarus. And we all know that Zohunt will really like to take this match into their hands. At least if they do not want to get clean sweep, it will leave a bad impression, not just on their own fans, but the people who are watching them as well, right? So I think they have to step up their game this time.
Absolutely, Fredo. Absolutely. And you know, they're always so close, but so far. They fight so hard. But in the end, lyrics aside, this game is going to be important because, of course, either it becomes the clean sweep, and Tartarus basically makes it to the finals to go against the underdogs, where they're either guaranteed the 10k or the 50k rupees, by the way. Huge cash prize from the comfort of their homes. They're playing from home, okay, on an online tournament, and they're getting 50 or 10k. So it's a win-win overall, all right? And they were invited as well. No registration fees for them. So, of course, they were invited. So they definitely will have, I mean, whichever team gets it, rooting for both teams. They are finalists after all. There's no team that's less, but of course, there's a team that's better. But anyways, Bolty, you were in the chat. You were our mod, right? You were seeing the games so far. What do you think Zohunt could do that they could finally become the Zofate Arise?
Speaking of Zofate Arise, they're not rising on the past games. That's for sure. Even myself, seeing my boat, actually, I'm gonna say 4 eyes because I feel like that's more accurate. And also, last game though, Zohunt, they're actually cooking off with the draft, but for some reason, the execution on the other hand was kind of over. We're seeing, I mean, Prime being picked as well. I mean, he could do something with a Moskov, but then again, Faden kind of get gaps out on the mid lane. So it's, I mean, they are good. They pull off the drafting, but the execution plays, man. I'm a bit doubting on this one.
Yep, and if we take a look at the draft right now, Ray, you can clearly see that Zohunt, especially Prime right here, has went back to his roots. He always wants to dominate the lane with his Harith, and he has decided to do that. But okay, once again, we see the Fanny, and we all know what happens when a team picks up Fanny, right? They don't usually end up winning the match. It's usually the other side who wins it. So Zohunt, if they play their cards right in this draft, they can definitely have a shot at this one.
Yeah, but I just mentioned a point. There's a caster change. So there's a luck change. What if the luck changes for Tartarus? What if the Fanny actually works with... Oh my god, look at that. They were like, we learned from DNS. We learned. We are not making that mistake. We are not giving away the Badang to you. We are getting it in... Oh my god.
Okay.
Bolty.
Oh my
I'll let you
god.
take it.
Family problem on the show this time. This is looking quite interesting right now because I mean, we've not actually seen the show coming right yet, but this time Zohunt are doing that element of surprise once again. They're kind of like, even if we're going to lose or something, we're just gonna go all balls out for this one. So they're picking the Chow for the Fanny, of course. At the same time, he want a Shunpo out of the Badang.
Yeah.
Yep, not going to be having a problem if we think about the Chow, right? Not going to get in any sort of trouble even if there's a wall in front, but something that will trouble Faden once again is going to be the Farsa. Last match, he did get his hands on that, but not able to utilize it to the max potential, and we all know, since yesterday, I mean, we've witnessed Zohunt and Tartarus play, and like you mentioned every single time, Ray, it's Dormammu and Doctor Strange happening once again. We're going to see if Eden will be able to dominate once again, or Faden will have his say this time around, because we all know Faden has been a very big issue for Zohunt. The mid lane control, the river control, they're losing it all out just because Faden has not been able to dominate.
Absolutely right. And also the fact that the Louis, I haven't seen her banned or picked from either of the sides, which is I'm really curious. But this time around though, even if they pick up Louis, the Bolty, if they pick up the Louis, there's gonna be an issue. There's the Badang. So if they go fall 5 men in, that's basically an easy fist crack. And you love to say it, the fisting is gonna come right into their faces. And I don't think they will be prepared to take all the punches. I mean, maybe Chow will be able to escape, purify, but what about the others, right?
For the others as well, I mean, they gotta look out, right? This 27 pick on the Badang is actually quite good on start of Tartarus. So this time, on the other hand, Zohunt is gonna be banning out the Hylos. I mean, this Badang could definitely go into the roam position, so they don't want another Hylos on the side of Tartarus. So gonna be banning out. I'm gonna be focusing the ban on the side of Kyle once again as well. But so far, what could Tartarus be coming up right now to just dominate Zohunt once again, or is it just going to be the other way around?
Anything could happen right now, but okay, goes back to the pick that we all like to see, especially when it's going up against Harith in the goal lane. We do see that the carry is usually getting picked, and this time around Tartarus will not shy away from picking up the light wheel assassin. Of course, it's a marksman, but she likes to assassinate with those wild light wheels especially. And I mean, the lineup of Tartarus is looking pretty strong. Draft, I mean, this draft is something that everyone needs to learn from, actually. But
absolutely, right now,
gotta give it to Tartarus for this draft.
Yeah, the Harith versus carry matchup, it's actually been on MPL a lot, so it's really nice that Tartarus is bringing it to India, and I hope the other teams also is able to. Okay, that is an interesting pick. I mean, okay, they're trying to fight fire with fire. Like, if you have the Farsa, we're just going to be copying it, trying to equalize it. And
this one is good.
The Edith. Oh my god, Kimmy!
Okay.
Kimmy comes in with the classic. Bolty, are you aware of this? Because me and Fredo are.
Yep.
Absolutely. And it's just that, Kimmy on the Kufra pick as well. They're just, like, basically stopping everybody in the side of Zohunt to just, not really grab up a counter for the Fanny. At the same time, though, Zohunt are going to have a hard time with this.
Absolutely.
Yep. I do feel like, though, that, I mean, we don't really see the Ruby too often these days, but I feel like the Ruby could have been a good option on the side of Zohunt, don't you think, guys?
Maybe, possibly, because, it does counter out the Fanny, can go in with a flicker hook onto Eden as well. But at the same time, I feel like they wanted a little bit more sustain. They wanted someone to do the front lining so Chow doesn't really get pushed back a little bit. But overall, the draft is laid out here. And before we head on to Land of Dawn, Bolty, you had the prediction. But this time around, who are you going to be betting your money on before we head into the battlefield?
All right, I'm going to go against my words. It'll be Tartarus over now.
Okay, going back.
I'm done counting myself, boys.
Not counting myself. Okay, but Fredo, we're going to be heading straight into the land of dawn, and this could be potentially the final game because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. This is the grand finals for the top dogs, and Tartarus versus Zohunt. Zohunt, they are basically at match point. If they do not do it, they might not be able to do it anymore, as they will be losing that 50,000 cash prize. But anyways, we do see some action in the top lane.
Yep, some action in top lane. Family problems might be in some trouble here. We'll be able to get away though, but you know, one thing I would like to mention before everyone tunes in as well, for some of the lucky people who are still watching right now, is the fact that there's going to be a big announcement after this match is over. So I hope people stay tuned for that.
Absolutely right. But no engages just yet. Family problem was taken down low, but it's all okay. No first blood, and Joseph is not level 4 yet either. So because of that, no engages. Going for the safe play. Suyo gets the level 4, and so Fanny doesn't get it yet. So, but I think he will be able to do so because there's still a few tricks overall. The first turtle is probably where we're gonna see the first team fight. But the XP lane match of Fredo, look at that, the Batang. It's not a roaming Batang, it's the EXP Batang going against Win on that Edith.
Yep, and in the top side though, look at Joseph. He's waiting for Prime to just be out of position, and he's all ready to go in. But okay, we might be seeing a jungle fight before that.
Oh, come through with a switch. So again, it's going to be the first blood for Joseph this time around. And also, Tartarus always in the lead with the first blood this time on the side of Joseph.
Enter mid lane.
God.
Why? There's going to be more pulse coming in because, family problem getting the 2 knock, but it's not going to be enough. 27 backside with the fist break as well. But nobody's going to fall in that clash as they walk it off.
Yeah, better right now. 0-1. Not much goal lead, but the turtle fight. Who do you think is gonna get it? Suyo usually should win it out with the Soul Sever.
But they have the Fanny right now, who is sitting a level ahead, and it might be a problem, right? But okay, Destiny wants to get the level ahead already. Look at that one creep, and he will be able to get it. And now look at this guy. He's ahead right now. Oh, there comes
the black flip as well. At the same time, it's also Kimmy coming in. Gets choked up a little bit by the Arch Shadow over here. Has to force out that filter on that one. Dusty Mizzo this time with the Sever. Takes it all once again on the side of the game.
First turtle goes into their hand. No contest, right? But it's understandable because right now Tartarus, they're kind of up for the blood. They want the kills, but family problem, looking for something.
Again, comes the steel cables, but not enough energy to just be slitting throats at this point. That's it. They're going to be backing up, but Kimmy has to force out the ultimate over there, but it's not going to be enough as Faden is still alive. Here comes the Way of the Dragon, and 2 inside Dusty indeed, as he gets the kill on Kimmy.
Prime
is also forcing out, but Prime is in trouble. Drops into Demand Force, but look at that, Kyle didn't pick it up. So that's basically a 1-1 for both sides of the teams.
Yep, 1-1. And right now, the goal hasn't shifted that much yet. And no snowball on either of the ends. But Fredo, obviously, this is the last stretch. Zohunt needs to win this if they want to stay in the competition, if they can still fight for the 50,000.
Oh god, it's going to be really intense here though, because the matchup seems like Kyle might be in some trouble.
Back to Buzz, but family problem definitely with the Chikundo takes him out. Kyle out of there into the gold lane as well. And with that being said, it's going to be 2 kills on the side of the Zohunt. And family problem trying to go for more, but it's not going to be just
Yes.
And seems like fights keep happening everywhere on the map, but this time around I feel like Zohunt needs to be a little bit more aware of the macro plays, because they always get outplayed in terms of macro when it comes to Tartarus, right? Especially, but seems like they're more comfortable this time around, especially with family problems. On that show, he has been able to provide the information, and not just that, Fanny as well, not able to do what he wants on Prime.
There comes the knockup as well, but it's gonna be Kimmy falling there as Win takes the pickup as well, but backside, Eden dropping the feather airstrike, but to no avail. Nobody gets taken out, but Tartarus is just gonna be trading out there your roamer.
There's a pause. There's a pause. But, Fredo, we have been, I think you and me casted over the game between Pick to Plummet and Zohunt, right? And we were discussing how whenever Family Problem gets the chance to do the pickoff, it's when they shine. Jawhead has been consecutively banned for 3 matches. Understandable, but maybe it was a little bit too late to pick up the Chow. I mean, they're doing really good, but it's already 3-0. Is it a little bit too late? If they do get this win, they force a game number 5, but still, Why didn't they pick up it up sooner? Were they waiting for this chance, like this moment, to make that play, or they were waiting for the caster change?
Okay, that caster change thing might be the one, that might be
Mhm,
the thing because of which they waited it out all along. And honestly, Jawhead, if you combine it with a Suyo, it's a really deadly combination, right? So that's the reason why I feel like they went for it. But this pause, indeed, right, is going to be helping one of these sides, especially Zohan, because we know they do intend to lose control over the match at around this time, right? Between the 4 to 5 minutes mark. That's exactly when they start losing control, slowly slipping away. And that is exactly because Tartarus, they like to play that macro game on point. And the thing is, if Zohan cannot keep up with it, then Tartarus snatches that game away slowly but sure. You don't really feel it happening because it's if you observe the rotations on the map, you'll understand that. But when you just look at your screens, you won't be able to identify how is Tartarus slowly crawling back when Zohan
mhm,
are the ones lead in terms of goal, in terms of map control as well. But still,
mhm,
Tartarus, that's the reason why this time around Zohan they need to use this break that they have right now to analyze and think about this situation, ponder over it and think about it. And there we
mhm.
go. Once again, the match is resumed. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing that really kind of affects the tempo for Zohan. They cannot maintain it. But if this time around things change. But anyway, Volti looks like the engage is gonna be up. Family problem.
Go in the kick, but not just yet. Win has to miss that Heart Shatter as well, but there goes Dusty with another Retribution play. So Turtle gonna be falling to the side of Zohan once again, but here comes an engage. But it's gonna be a 2 right there! And following up with a better airstrike in the back line, but it's kind of anticlimactic because nobody fall in there.
Now,
Anticlimactic, yep. The anticlimactic indeed. But the climax is gonna be coming a little bit later because the goal lane, this one is gonna be interesting later on into the stages. And the carry and Harriet matchup, I always love to say it. It's the fact that whoever attacks first kind of wins it out because the damage, basically carry after she gets the golden stuff, it has a little bit of delay. But what's happening in the mid lane?
Oh, another one, but Faden gets it this time. That's the better airstrike inside of Zohan, and yes, indeed, they pick up the roamer of Tartarus once again. And again, 27 using the fist blow to knock back Mr. Problems.
Mr. Family Problem.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Family problem.
Oh, Eden has to force out that feathered airstrike once again, but Family Problem almost bites the dust. Have to recall for another safety. So it all basically turns out to like a fight over here.
Yeah, Porter wants to score so far, Fredo. So they are kind of maintaining their tempo. They have, 4,000 gold lead under 7 minutes, I would say. So overall, they are kind of in a good position, but still, it's an early game. And Tartarus is still waiting.
Never mind. Oh, Joseph in trouble, but he's gonna escape with a slither. At the same time, Command Force being coming in. At the same time, also Faden drops in the nuke from Kimmy as Kimmy dies. But Win will be the one to grab it on 27 again. Joseph coming in with the cable, but not again. He's just trying to bait. He's just doing for more. Not
Topside?
energy enough. So topside again is gonna be the solo kill. Oh my god. On Family Problem. At the same time, it's gonna be Prime there with a retaliation.
So many trades.
2v1.
Yeah, so many trades, Fredo. But at the same time, score is 7-2, goal lead of 5,000. Impressive work from the hands of Zohunt. But this is where I think it's gonna start. Because, we just saw Kyle doing a 2 versus 1 and he won it out. Why? Because this is where Tartarus is gonna come online. Kyle, Eden, and of course, we can't really let go of 27 as well. Team Zohan needs to prepare for those engages because on to this coming next 5 minutes, it's usually when Tartarus really changes the waves. I mean, not just tonight, but usually, right? They change the tempo immediately into the next 5 minutes.
And not just that, right? Like, establishing the lead is one thing, maintaining it is another. And right now, Zohan, compared to the last matches, they have been able to maintain the lead that they have established. And this is exactly what was missing from the last few matches, right? But this time around, one thing that we'll need to see here is another engage, it seems like.
Forces out the primal grab, but it's gonna get taken out by Kyle over here. Command Force being dropped once again. Eden wants to find some bomb in to the side of Zohan, will be unable to do so. As the kill coming in from Family Problem, and Prime follows up. That's teamwork right there on the side of the Zohan as they traded out with
Is it the bolty
Family
look?
problems.
Is it the bolty look working out? I mean, you can't be getting this Zophati better than the bolty himself. But anyways, Fredo, the score is 8-3. Tartarus, they're kind of bouncing back. We saw what Kyle did. Team Tartarus, Team Zohunt, they better watch out.
Yep, we see that Kyle was going in really aggressively on Prime, right? And Prime was getting murdered, but family problems, saving that Way of Dragon for the right moment, targeting on Kyle, and Kyle got caught off guard. He must have thought that family problems must have already used up the Way of Dragon, but actually he saved it for the right moment. But right now things are looking better actually for Zohan, but how long? We'll see. Because we all know their tendencies, they do tend to make mistakes at this point in the game. This match though, they have been much better compared to the last ones, but will they be able to maintain it as the Lord has already started?
Yeah, and looks like they might be going in. There's a conceal. Kibi looking for the angle. Yeah. Don't find it. I think it's okay though. Still 9 minutes in. First Lord does have the enhanced attack, but is it gonna matter? Oh, purple buff might be the fullest attention.
Oh, the flick kick, but it's not gonna be enough. It goes to the other side, but it's gonna be Tartarus this time. Gonna come back, but never mind. Kimi's gonna fight the dust as Prime takes a kill with the dashes coming in from Mr. Prime, but it seems like Joseph are gonna be doing the in and out, but not taking out win. But Zohan taking the roamer to the side of Tartarus is gonna bring them time because family problems still want to play a little bit tricky. But look at the flexing of Joseph with the cables though.
Yeah, and right now, Lord finally into the hands of Zohan. They get the first one. If they can maintain this tempo, I think this could be the first victory, but I think it's still a little bit too early. Kyle and Eden, they will come online soon enough. I know it's 10 minutes in, and we already saw the damage. The potential was already there, but they didn't. Looking for an angle, doesn't really find it yet.
Conceal used up though, and might be a waste here as they were not able to get anything out of it, but the Lord is still marching down the top side, and it will be really interesting to see both the Farsas using the ultimate. Okay.
Oh, both of the ultimates are being popped out. There's going to be 2 feather airstrikes baited out, and that is what Zohan needs for that. But there comes the kill from Joseph himself. Pick it up, Prime. And here comes the follow-up fisting at the same time. Jeez. Mummy Wrath, I should say, as they take a kill on Prime, but it seems like Joseph is being a beast over here. Kyle also picks up the kill on Win. Down to the side of Zohan as Tartarus are looking for the angle to grab it all.
That is where the rhythm fell down. Tartarus bouncing back immediately with 2 done with 0 trades on their end. None taken down. And right now they're bouncing back. 11 minutes in. Slowly coming online. I mean, we almost saw Faden was down unless there was a pay revive. Sorry, the flicker being used. Fredo, it's not looking good, but oh, look at that. The kick, bolty.
Coming in, family problem, and it's in trouble though. So it's just forcing out Zohan at the same time. They're going to be have to backing off just for that, but Joseph almost coming up. And again, they're looking for the angle over here to go for initiation. And it's going to be like sticky.
But Fredo, we saw Joseph, right? He took down Prime all alone.
And I mean, Prime was not alone, he was alone, right? That just speaks in itself that Joseph, his mastery on this fan is just something that you cannot... Okay, once again, there it goes.
Oh, not gonna be enough yet, but a conceal play coming in, but family problem trying to kick Joseph. This could be a takedown unless Joseph cables it out. But at the same time, Prime, he gets Joseph with the shutdown. And that is just what Zophate needs to get back in the lead.
But into the top lane, Kyle free pushing, he's free farming, and that is not good. He's getting too much space, but they do go in for the Lord. And Fredo, you know, Kyle getting the free farm, I think that's a little bit deadly.
Yep. I understand that free farming is deadly, but another thing which is more deadly than free farming, especially when it comes to team fights, is going to be free hitting. You cannot allow Kyle to free hit the targets, because if you allow him to do that, he's going to shred down family problems. He's going to shut down one. Okay, seems like family problems had an idea there, but will not be able to execute it. But like I was saying, free hitting, you cannot allow Kyle to free hit, because if you do that, your frontliners are going to get melted. And if that happens, then the pressure is going to come to your backlines. And if that happens, Zohunt is going to fall, because Prime and Dusty and even Faden is going to be very important in this push problem.
Oh, he misses it. That one, he's gonna get punished for that. But it seems like Joseph is gonna fall to Prime, but no. Just Joseph surviving with a sliver as well. But definitely Family Problem gets punished for that missed interruption over there. And the Lord is just gonna get taken out on the top side. Inhibitor is still standing on the side of Hunter this time. But never mind. Because the Zaman Force is gonna be Prime dashing it away. Joseph's gonna get a kill. No win. Gets the kill on 27 as Faden flicks in with that, but he kind of misses it out and forced out the green light for Joseph to come and slit it off. But then again, they're not going for more. As nice Inhibitor outside is going to be down on the side of Zohunt.
And Win was able to get that inhibitor. At least something that they got out of it.
Yeah, they got the inhibitor, which is the massive win they needed right now. If they maintain this tempo, this could be, I mean, like Boldy says, Zophate Rising, right? This could be the game that they get it, but still, it's not clear. We've seen Tartarus bounce back from just one base, right? Just having their base exposed. And that's a mistake they cannot make. They cannot get overconfident. They cannot get cocky. And we just saw Family Problem making that slight mistake, right, Fredo? That kick onto that Kimmy was kind of unnecessary. And because of it, Family Problem got taken down. And so was, I think, Dusty Mizo was really close to be taken down as well. So they need to be aware of that. They need to lock onto Kyle right now because he doesn't have the Purify, doesn't have the Flicker. So they need to do something about Kyle. And if they can do it, there's lesser damage. Aiden is the one only running out, doesn't really have much damage either yet to burst out. So if they are able to do so, the game is going to be in control. Unless if they make that mistake again, especially Family Problem, the game is in his hands right now.
Real strike coming up, but then again, being baited out on the side of Tartarus again. They're just going to be dispersing, but it seems like Joseph want to find an angle here, but he gets a little bit too choppy. But Kimmy forces out the conceal, looking for another angle, but no. This time, Tartarus is going to be backing off at the same time Zohunt.
And now we have on our hands going to be a very interesting fight though, because we see that Zohunt, they have established a good, a good minion pressure on the bottom side. But if you look at the top side, actually Tartarus who have the minion pressure. So it's going to be, oh, look at the position of 27 as well. Seems like Zohunt is completely unaware of it. Yep, completely unaware.
They're not aware. That is bad. Because the Barang is the main key factor here. He's the one doing the initiating. Kimmy has so far been getting target lock, but if 27 initiates that, Kimmy would be able to come in and help to, or especially for Joseph, to clean base. And that's not going to be good for the overall bottom lane. I don't think...
Wants to look a kill, but he doesn't get it. Has to force out the... Mid lane. Cutthroat again, but here comes the Demand Force coming up. The kick is not yet connected to Kyle, but he does just get wrecked over here as look at Kimmy. At the same time, 27 is finally down. So that is the green light for Zohunt to take this. I mean, Lord, but just waiting for Dusty for the
Yep, 7k gold lead into the hands of Zohunt. 7 turrets as well, as they have completely exposed the base into the top lane for the hands of Team Tartarus, and that's going to be really crucial for them, as they're going to be losing out this slot because Joseph is in no position to go for his steal. They don't have 27, so this could really be it if they want to really put everything. But at the same time, Joseph, are they aware? I think they're aware. They know Joseph is there.
Joseph gets double clip, but it's gonna be Family Problem with a Weighted Dragon.
Oh my God.
Finish him off. Thirsted, busted, and also Tartarus losing Joseph for now as the Lord is marching on the top side. So it's only a matter of fact that Tartarus are gonna be a bit vulnerable.
Joseph was camping there for a little bit too long, became a little predictable, but it looks like the Lord is gonna march into the base. Let's see what happens.
So comes down to it, but I'm gonna be falling to Prime over here. This is what the Zophate needs to actually stop the first base, but Family Problem with a G2 low as Faden gets the 27 ace. Zophate rising once again with a 3-1 on their side.
Victory!
Oh my God.
Looks like they need Bolty. Looks like they needed the caster change. Looks like they needed Family Problem on that Chow. And it worked really great for them. Things just turned up to 11 because Fredo, this is 3-2-1. Basically, no more clean sweep for the hands of Tartarus.
Yep. And talking about clean sweeps, right? We don't like to see that happen because we like to see entertaining games, teams going neck to neck. And in this match, we have seen that It's possible for Zohan to shine as well, especially when Prime locks in on that first pick Harriet. And with that, being backed up by family problems on that show, it was an insane matchup in this match. Both these teams tried their best. Zohan will come out on top. And the fact that Fanny is a cursed hero in this tournament still prevails after this match, because even if they take the badang, trying to not make the mistake that dads and sons did, it still shows that Tartarus will not be able to pull it off, even if they have done every single thing they can to make this Fanny work. But Joseph will still not be able to make this happen yet, as long as family problems is there with that show.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Zofate, like our Bolty says, I mean, Bolty, I don't really have much to say. This time around, you were here, right? Was it nice not to see Zohunt getting the win finally after a 3-0?
Absolutely. If it were like the other way around, man, that 4-0 prediction, it could be basically a DJY curse on like SRG. So it's just that I'm gonna get clowned so hard, but here comes the Zofate. Maybe they need the arising. Maybe they need the Sunjin Woo and the Caster's Death to let them arise. But I'm not calling them. That's too much glazing. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is 3-1. It's definitely gonna be a more interesting match. We thought we were gonna be getting the 4-0, but nah, it's gonna be going to game number, I'm pretty sure 5 over here. So
Yep,
Ray, take it
5.
all again.
5 over here, like 5, and with the 4-0, it's gone, right? But 4-1 still is on the table. A lot of casters predicted the 4-1 is going to happen. So maybe TR3, Tartarus, they can kind of prove it right. But Tartarus wanted a clean sweep, but Zohan said, nah, and they were able to get this win. So Fredo, this time around, do you think the Fanny curse is the only thing, or was there something lacking into the hands of Tartarus this game?
I feel like the Valentina pick was really good,
Yeah.
because they had the feather strike in their hands, so not letting the enemies zone your way. Instead, zoning them was also an option in your hand. So they're able to use that, and not just that, the Chow pick, which is something that we have not seen so far, because it's usually the Jawhead, right? And the Chow was very rare, but it seems like Zohan can also play the pick-off style if they think about it, if they try to make it work. And the thing is, Fanny as well, not the best pick actually in this tournament so far. It has not been the best, and it clearly shows why, because in this match as well, they tried their best to make it work. But I feel like the Kufra as well, I see on paper it does work as the perfect counter, but when it comes to the overall composition of the team, does not seem to fit in actually. And that's the reason why the Kufra did not really make it work very well in this match. And will be interesting to see if Tartarus was actually just experimenting in this match, just giving Zohan a free win, making them happy to crush their hopes later, or let's see.
That is pretty evil if they're doing so. Okay, but
Yep.
jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, we're diving straight into the drop phase of game number 5. As you can see on your screen, it's Tartarus with a 3 and Zohan bouncing back with 1. Oh my god!
Okay.
I'm a
Ray, that's all you. Ray, that's all you,
calling
man.
it your wife. Stop calling it your wife. Come on.
Jujin.
She is my wife. Shut up, bro. But still, Zushin into the hands of Eden. That is criminal. Zohan, why? But understandable. Don't want to give Kyle the Harriet. Don't want to give Lucas into the hands of Joseph, and don't want to give Kimmy the Matilda, because the amount of initiation was absolutely disgusting. But they trade out the Zushin into the hands. Bolty, what do you have to say about that? Because my wife is looking pretty here.
Absolutely. The Jushi, for now, going to be picked on the side of Tartarus. But I kind of like this pick. They're coming up. They're just going for the straight bolt counters to the side of Tartarus, picking up that Iritel just for Prime. At the same time, they're looking for the comfort picks, because 27 is going to be locking on to the Gatot. Maybe for the AOG backline dive towards Prime. But then again, this is actually kind of like a, response picks on the side of Zohan with the fade-in onto the Eve.
Yeah. I think, Fredo, they did not go for the Gatot. They instead went in for the Eve early on. What do you think of that? Because Gatot counters out the Eve. Why did they just pick up the Suyo and not pick up the Gatot early on if they wanted to go for the Eve? Because this is kind of bad for them.
I feel like though that might be a I might be saying a very big statement here, but it might be Zohunt and especially Dusty Mizo's hero pool issue here, because we know, I mean, he does not really perform best on the assassins. He likes to go more for the fighters, the alphas, the Shuyos, and of course sometimes the Lucas as well. So probably because of that, they do not want to give away these options away to Joseph. So that could be the reason why he's went for this Suyo first. And considering they already have the mage, they did understand that they are not going to pick up, you know, the Eve yet. So probably that is the reason why.
Yeah, possibly, right? Could be the hero pool limited issue, or maybe they are trying to make the Suyo work again because it did really work out in the previous game. But Bolty, you know, we just discussed the fact that the Eve and Gatot matchup is kind of bad for the hands of Zohunt, and they also kind of give away the fact that the Zushin, and they don't have much mobility. What do you think? Because Eden will just pick them up and throw them away.
Yeah, basically that is kind of true. So they need something to kind of shut down the what do you call it, Eden here. But thinking about the Juicing counter, I mean, the banning is still going to be up on the side of Tartarus here. What are they going to be looking for this one? And on the side, the ban side, on the side of Zohan, they're just focusing on Joseph once again. But respect ban for family problems on the side of Tartarus.
Okay.
Two pickoffs. That's not looking good because Fredo, what can they pick at this point against the Zushin, against the Gatot, to make sure Faden doesn't really get taken down?
I'm not sure, but I mean, when you talked about pickoffs, Bolti, the Kalia came into my mind, but the Kalia is not open. And if we think about a hero that's starting with K, we could go for the Kaja, but Kaja is not a good hero here. So I'm not really sure what they can go for. They can go for the Franco, but it's also a very risky option here. Not really sure if they want to play for the pickoff. If they want to go for the pickoffs, the options are very limited here. I mean, I mentioned some heroes that are possibly a good pickoff hero, but none of them is going to be working out here. So I'm not really sure what Zohan are going for. But on the other side, Tartarus, they have a lot of options open right now, especially the Alpha. They can go for that.
Yeah, they can go for that. And Bolty, what do you think? Is the draft really working out for Zohan this time?
I mean, overall, I feel like they're lacking a bit of the crowd control department over here, because they don't have much AoE, because Dusty is only gonna have that Blaze Surge for the initiation, right? But no like AoE on the side of Zohan.
Yeah, that's gonna be a massive issue. And overall, I feel like the Zushin this time around is gonna be a threat. It did not work out into the hands of Zohunt. Was a simple reason. Kimi was on the Matilda. How can Zushin pick up when he guides them out of the zone each time? The Lantern Flare doesn't really get to pick up, doesn't really get to stack up, and because of it, the Zushin did not work out. But Matilda is banned out this time, Fredo, and they also don't really have a concrete response to Zushin yet. Usually the Hayabusa is able to go into the backline, but Suyo exactly not the backline hero.
Yeah, that's going to be a very big issue here. The Zushin, it is a hero which either gets picked or banned, right? In this time, though. Yeah. Tartarus has their hands on the Zushin, and if Eden is able to make it work, then of course the Hylos is going to have a lot of problems.
Yeah, exactly.
And like you mentioned,
oh my god,
the strongest
ninja has arrived. Yeah, definitely the pinnacle, the revamped hero that we all have not witnessed so far. Okay, let's call it the strongest, but of course Hayabusa will get offended by that, but Joseph will be pleased to use this hero for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, oh, you bend out my Hayabusa, I'm gonna pick out another ninja, and it's gonna be the Hanzo. He looks really cool he really looks cool after the revamp, gotta be honest. But overall, both of the lineups are done, and I know we are surprised with the Hanzo, but before that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Game 5 between Tartarus and Zohunt. The score is 3-1. Match point for Tartarus. They're looking for that end. They're looking for that 4-pointer into the leaderboard, but still, they're not able to get it. Can Zohunt force out another game? Can Zohunt push for the 4 number 2? The questions will be answered in this game. Anyways, myself, Ray, onto the casting desk. Joining me is two boys, Volti and Fredo. Right now, Fredo, they're already into the game, and woohoo, what's happening?
Oh,
Flicker, initiation. Out.
Okay, 27 is gonna walk it off.
Yeah, saves that flicker at the right time. Backing off at the right time, really important in this matchup, because You know, when they have a Yves and a Hylos, when they're on your face, if they get you just once with that stun on the first kill, then it's going to be really, really difficult for you to escape because the slowdown will be coming in. Ring of Punishment, along with the slowdown from the Yves as well. My God, it's going to be an insane amount of slow, especially for the blue and as well as the Gutthroat, right? So you have to be really careful here.
Absolutely. And also the fact that this Hanzo, the reason we don't see him that much often, oh, Aiden, that is a really dicey situation to be in. Go out, but oh, that's a problem as well.
Ooh, Dimizo goes in with the Blade Surge, but still not gets 27, trying to quell him out, but it's not going to be enough as both the teams are going to be walking off and waiting for the turtle fight.
Turtle soup. This one,
Yeah.
I mean, the first turtle usually doesn't really matter much for Tartarus because they kind of sometimes ignore it because they try to get a trade on to the opposite lane. And Fredo, the Hanzo is a little complicated, especially after the revamp because there's no real body anymore. His soul is kind of the real body, and if he loses the health, his real body loses the health as well. So because of that, you really have to be careful. So Joseph, I know it's a really confident and egoistic decision to do. I mean, we love it for that, but at the same time, they need to watch out for that because obviously, Destiny is gonna look out for the positioning. So anyways, turtle fight gonna begin anytime soon. They are poking each other. Hanzo gonna be prepared as well. Let's just see. What do you think?
I mean, as a Hanzo player, stealing buffs should be an option, always open. So if you want, you can actually go for that. But oh, it seems like someone's in trouble.
No, family problem. Might bite the dust here. Doesn't get saved as Kimmy will be the one to get the first blood over here. Dustin is trying to disrupt it off. But here comes RWM by Faden. But 27 takes out the win over here. So that's going to be 2 deaths on the side of Zohunt. Looking really bad because the turtle is up. So, well, unless Dustin is trying to take out his retribution. But Kimmy will be the one to say no here. Almost a dead Kimmy. But then again, Dustin is he's going to trade it off with Kimmy on his hands. But then again, Tartarus are going to be grabbing that turtle for themselves.
A juicy turtle soup, and they are just gonna go back off. But the score sits at 2-1 Fredo.
It's going to be really important here from now on for Zohunt to not lose any more control over the map like they did in their last fight, especially because, like we all know, Tartarus, once they get that lead, they don't give it away to you. But on the other side, Zohunt, very susceptible to giving away any sort of advantage, even if it's slight one. So going to be interesting to see if Tartarus can actually.
Oh, did he steal it? Did he steal it? I'm not sure. We have to see Dusty Mizo.
Yeah. If he stole it, then he's going to take some time to digest it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big monster. It takes time to eat. But I think he took it. He definitely took it, possibly. But overall, yeah, he took it. There's no. He didn't take it. Okay, that's the just still into the safe hands. But overall score 2-1. 1k goal into the hands of Tartarus. No turrets have fallen yet. The shields are still existing. But after it goes down, Prime or Kyle, either of them will definitely try to go in for the split. And at the same time, Glue on the other hand, he will also try to be split. But family problem.
Phantom Flare, but then again, family problem had to pop in. But look at this! It's gonna be Kyle taking a kill on Faden right now. Momentum being lost to the side of Zohunt as they're gonna be losing the second member here. Or unless, but no, Faden secures it for them. And it's gonna be a tree as Kyle roars with the jungle. And he gets the kill. 5 kills on the side of Tartarus, with just 1 on the side of the Zohunt is quite upsetting as the edge of LGB popped as well. But a Pinnacle Ninja here will be the one to turst on Prime. And that's a 6 call 6.
He survived it. But look at that engage. From 2, they got a 4 kills. Right now the score sits at 6-1. 2,000 gold lead into the hands of Tartarus. And Fredo, it's looking even better as the turtle's gonna be spawning in. And right now they are kind of in the push back. Can't really go in for this engage just yet. But just like I mentioned, Kyle also going for the split. Gonna be pushing that bot lane as well. But into the turtle bit.
Right, so much happening because 27 gonna go with the split. Latches on to Dusty Mizo, brings him back in place because the Pinnacle Ninja is for it, but he's gonna get denied instantly. Anyways, for him, it's gonna be someone just going straight for the kills right here as they pick up 27 there. That being said, look at the turtle soup when it's taken inside the Zohunt. No. Tartarus couldn't do much.
Yep.
Oh! Never mind. Here comes Kyle. At the same time, to get a kill on Raiden. AOG been wasted as well, but Kyle gets punished for overextending there. And also, it seems like somebody's gonna fall. He's gonna be 27 here. But oh, he's tanking a lot. But finally win with the double for the side of the Zohunt as they bring back the momentum on their side.
This Edith is an underrated gem, and I think a lot of people need to realize, because I feel like Win kind of pushed back the tempo back into the hands of Team Zohunt again, Fredo.
Win was not present in the last fight. They lose it. Win is here in this fight. They win it. And not just that, Kyle as well, he arrived late. But the thing is, even if he arrived late, he was able to get one kill with that flicker play. But still, Win was there to punish him for that. Now, once again, it seems like the fight might be breaking out here.
Zohunt gonna clash on Tartarus right here as Dusty gonna go in. Try to slither it out, but the AOG.
Oh.
Never mind being used to escape over here, but 27 is definitely gonna fall to death, so not all time. Damage ways, but look at the Dusty leaving away. Look at the flick coming in for Primus. He wanna turn down, and that's double kill for Mr. Prime with the Death Sonata. And also, there's always gonna be coming up. No, Mr. Joseph, but he gets fortified for the side of Tartarus here. So that's 2 death on the side of Tartarus, and Zohunt gets more 2 kills.
Oh my god.
They're coming back, Fredo. They're coming back. They're bouncing back with the tempo.
Yeah, I did not really expect this to happen, because usually when Tartarus takes the control, right, they don't really give it away in any manner. But in this match, we've seen Zohunt doing exactly what I said. They've taken back control. And now that they've been able to do this, I feel like if they can win this one, then the third match, my goodness, Zohunt, the confidence that they will have is going to be insane. On top side though, now we're getting taken down.
The Turtle Suit. Yep, the side of Zohunt right there. They want to clash it out, but it seems like AOG in hand. AOG being dropped in as well, but here comes the Pickle Ninja on the backside. Holding Carbon being ways. It's going to be Faden biting the Dust here, I'm pretty sure, and now him out. And also, the lagging is happening as they are dropping down on Zohunt as Smear. And Kyle will take the double on the Steam Zone. At the same time, look at this. It's just too much for Zohunt to handle the initiation from Tartarus.
0 for 3, and right now Prime is gonna be forced to go back, and that's the issue. Oh, Hanzo wants to go in for a little bit more, but not gonna be able to downward
Prime. Yes, that's a kill. Once again, securing on the side of Tartarus as Joseph makes that play on his side with another kill.
My god. It was looking good for a moment, but once again, Zohunt, they did not get their tendencies straight, and they lose that fight. And once again, Tartarus in control with the map presence, and not just the map presence, the gold as well in their favor. And looking at the items so far, if we take a look, the gold lane matchup, Kyle is definitely ahead by 1k, and that's going to bother them. And look at the items, right? Look at the blue and the cathode. They look so similar in terms of the items. Exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're a team. They're a team for a reason. Oh, Hanzo.
Ninja in trouble. Again, he's gonna be just afraid, but he's gonna use the dash to kind of cover it out. But they want to find out Joseph here. He's gonna go for the silver round and he gets the ring of punishment to the jungler. But and again, traded out with Kyle. He gets the double in the back line. They're forgetting. Zohunt is forgetting about this. And still gonna be getting the triple. Will they go for the Maniac or will they go for the Savages? But it seems like Tartarus are just gonna go for that with 0-3. Never mind, it's gonna be 1-3 on their side.
That is exactly what happens. Like, Ray, if you target Joseph, Kyle is going to be there. If you target Kyle and Joseph, Faden is going to be there. Eden is going to be there. So, it's a lot of trouble that you have to take care of, especially Zohunt right now.
Absolutely, and Kyle getting a triple kill right now. He basically came online. If he didn't came online, he's online right now, because that triple kill gave him 600 gold. Gonna be getting that last maybe another item as well. So reaching that power spike, he's already online. And Irithel, we already know on book, already counters out the Granger. And right now, especially with the AoE, the heavy crossbow is dishing out so much damage. Family Problem is not able to take it much. Whenever he can't really transform into his primal red form, because he just becomes too squishy. He can't really front line. And right now the score sits at 14-7. The goal lead 5,000 into the hands of Tartarus as they're losing out the turrets. Zohunt.
Okay.
Tartarus?
Look at this.
Okay.
Similar taunts that we saw, especially in the NSCT, right, from BTK, happening right here. India is definitely developing in this way.
For sure, but the
Already.
Pinnacle Ninja will be popping up that retribution as he goes for Dusty Mizzo there. Gonna be falling back, and there also is the Wasted Lord. No inhibitors being taken just yet, as Zohan will live to see another turtle, or I'm never mind, Lord.
Yeah, they were able to
Hmm.
defend, but I think that was mainly because of the shields helping out. But next time, no shields, and that's something they have to watch out. But the Irithel versus Granger matchup, it's not gonna work out. But oh, looks like they are looking for something.
Into the
Oh
backline.
no! Somebody's getting caught here. It's gonna be Joseph into the hands of Prime. As so much is happening right here. Resources being spent, but the AOG being dropping in the back line as he takes the kill on Win. Over
Oh
there
my
as Kyle
God!
is gonna come here to clean up the mess. And at the same time, Eden gets a kill, and that's gonna be a 1-3 trade any time of the day. Look at Mr. Kimmy flexing the muscle of the horse. Chill PAs basically, and look at that. They're going straight for Faden. Faden almost falling. Dusty Mizo is also very low. It's just two tanky
Is this
boys.
the end?
Two inhibitors falling on the side of Tartarus right now as they go for the turret. It's going to be really, really messy for Zohan to kind of defend this because this could basically be a 1-4 if not.
I
Mhm.
I'm really skeptical right now, Ray, because if you take a
Yeah.
look at the way Kyle has been playing, this guy, he's kiting every single thing that's coming at him and dealing damage at the same time. And if you think about the way he's shredding down the enemies right now, it's very difficult. Even if he's an Irithel, he's shredding down this high loss. And not
Mhm.
just the high loss, even the Edith as well is in a lot of trouble. And if you try to go in for Kyle, I mean, they did went in for Joseph, successfully take him out, but Kyle was able to kite the entire thing and he waited for the right time to engage, and that is what a goal laner does. And once again, there it goes.
Here comes the Lantern Flare, but it's going to be Win here, getting caught in the glue a bit, but the AOG at the same time, Joseph getting a kill on Prime right now. That's a double for Mr. Joseph. At the same time, Dusty also falls there, so this is looking really bad. The Zophat, they are not rising, instead they are falling as Kyle gets the legendary. The lifetime of a marksman as they're gonna be locking to the crystal, or this is where they finally goes off with the recoil. Look at Faden try to be pull out of the little bit of the healing, but no. This is where the Zofate journey ends, unfortunately, as the 4-1 on the side of Tartarus. The gates of Tartarus opens to the side of Zohunt.
Peak cinema,
Yeah,
obviously,
absolute cinema.
because this game was beautiful. Tartarus really came back, clapped back with the response, and I feel like obviously we first have to ad- admit the issues. Slight issues. I feel like the Irithel versus the Granger. Irithel does win it out. On to the other hand, giving out the Zushin, another bad mistake, and picking up the Eve, while they did not pick up the Gotot, was a really bad mistake as well. These three picks basically kind of control the game. I mean, they're goal for a reason. Look at that, the Zushin, Gotot, and Irithel, because these three picks really control the game for a simple reason. The Gotot really zones out Prime as well as Faden because he's a stationary mage. And on the other hand, the Zushin gave so much trouble to the frontliners and they needed something. If the Matilda was not banned out, they could have kept the Zushin open and made a trade, but they did not go in for that either. And at the end, it's just that Zohan fell off a little bit short into the draft. They really did good job into the execution, working with what best they have, but they could not at the end. As Tartarus, like we predicted, ended up with a 4-1, Fredo.
Yep, absolutely. A 4-1 here being presented. Maybe the last game was a fluke or something. We'll find that out later on as we discuss these games in our WhatsApp groups and Discord chats. But for now, it does seem like it is Zohunt who will be walking away heads down because Tartarus have just defeated them in a 4-1 victory in the top dog finals. But waiting on the other side is the top dogs versus underdogs. The entire reason of this tournament was to make sure that there is an underdog that rises up and faces the top dogs. But even Zohan could not make it. But is there an underdog present over there which will be able to make it? Yesterday we did see Dettol X Detergent DXD. You know, they made a very that
Very
win was 1 HP. Oh my god. Absolute cinema.
Definitely. I mean, Bolty, it was a great experience. I mean, definitely having you on third previous game gave Zohant a little bit of confidence. So we gotta keep it. Like Zohant needs to hire you as their caster. You gave them a little bit of
Ah,
luck, but it kind of it only worked for one game. Jokes aside, it was a really great experience. Bolty, what do you have to say? The like Tartarus, obviously, a lot of us predicted 4-1. You predicted Zohan clean sweeping. A lot of people are gonna be memeing about it, but still,
Yeah.
jokes aside, this experience was great. Zohan climbed into the grand finals for the top dogs. Obviously, I know a lot of people might say like Zohan is not really that strong, but they made it to the grand finals. They came over all the others. What we call what top 16 teams, right, Fredo? Top 16
yep,
teams? Yeah, top
top
16 top
16.
dogs from Northeast, and they ended up on second. That makes a statement. I know they didn't win tonight, but they definitely made a statement that they're the second team. So it was a great experience. What about you, Bolty?
I mean, definitely. Zohan, yep. They are full of surprises, but no time. Maybe the weakness is Tartarus this time around. But I'm actually kind of very excited. The match
Hmm.
that's going to be coming up is going to be the
Yep,
underdog versus the top dog.
the
This
main.
is where the underdogs, okay?
Hmm.
The name of the tournament kind of like sprouts itself. And will they make the stand against Tartarus? We don't know until this match comes here. So is
Hmm.
it gonna be like what New Villette would say, let the
Hmm.
mighty be humbled? Or is gonna be Tartarus still reigning victorious? Only time will tell in this next match.
Hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely, right. And Fredo is obviously going to take it away soon, but it was a great experience tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for everybody who's tuning in. The community that supported obviously Zohan. They had a lot of Mizo audience coming here tonight. We appreciate you
Yep.
guys because without you, obviously we wouldn't be here. The support is much appreciated, hard from all of us, and this was amazing. On the first three matches, shout out to Jenny and Vance casting together first three games. Tartarus was able to take a 3-0, but Bolty hopped in and forced the game number 5. I'm gonna give credit to Bolty just for the jokes, okay? Just for the okay. I mean, when he's here so far, it does arise, okay? Once, but still, jokes aside, it was a great experience. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. It was a great experience overall. It was a pleasure being here on Wardrum Games on North East Underdog Tournament and seeing Tartarus still being. I mean, it's nice. I know underdogs rising. It's really nice, but it's also nice seeing a team that's so strong rising up from Northeast itself. It was a great pleasure. But with that, I'm gonna be closing it off, and I'm gonna be giving it to Fredo because he's gonna be highlighting the next match, which is the main theme of the tournament: the underdogs versus the top dog qualifier.
Yep. That's going to be really interesting to see what's going to happen. But like I said, there is going to be a big announcement happening. And the announcement is that the tournament journey of Wardroom Games does not end here. We do not end it off with the first underdog tournament. There are going to be underdog tournaments coming up in the next few months as
Two,
well. So next
three.
month you can expect one more. Yep. So yeah, basically that's it. So next time we'll make sure that we can include more people. So expect more number of top teams, more number of top dogs, and as well as more number of underdogs as well. Because of
Mm-hmm.
course the registration fee is going to be taken into consideration. So considering the fact that the response that we got from the community for this tournament. So if you are still watching this, next tournament, be prepared. We're coming in the next month.
Absolutely. That was great. We have a lot of cinema tonight. Okay, Tartarus and Zohan, especially that previous game, Zohan really showed off. And Fredo made the announcement, ladies and gentlemen. If you think this is the last, it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning of the journey for Tartarus becoming the top team. It's just the beginning of Zohan perhaps being that team that could potentially defeat Tartarus one day because they are strong, they have the potential, and there's some work need to do. And of course, the highlight is still left. The underdogs versus the top dogs. It's gonna happen soon, so stay tuned. I know everybody was here for the big event. Many people think this was the big event, but no, the main theme is still left. I mean, like it was a wedding. The reception is still like the food. The food is there. Okay, you want the food for
Yep.
reception, but still, Devil Alexis Jurgen versus Tartarus is going to be happening. So stay tuned because this is where the main key comes. The winner takes 50,000 cash prize. Okay, they're playing from home and getting 50,000. That is just insane. They did not have to go anywhere to get the 50K, and the there is no loser. Whoever loses out gets the 10K. So a lot of people just like, oh, 1K is a little bit too much for registration, but look at that. If underdogs teams lose, they walk away with 10K. So yeah, that's the beauty of it. If you have the skills, if you have a team, you can show it and you can participate into next season. But anyways, we have yapped for quite long. We're going to be making the scene for the next game, which is basically the top dogs versus the underdogs, the team of the tournament. And so, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast.
Did we say farewell? We did not, because ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with the highlight match of the whole tournament, the whole team North East Underdogs Tournament, and we're finally here with the finalists of the underdogs versus obviously the top dog winner, that is Tartarus versus the Tall X Detergent. Really cool name, but you know, it's gonna be an interesting one. But overall, it's a best of 5 series between the underdogs and the top dogs, and there are no losers tonight. Tartarus can, I mean, obviously they won't throw. They want 50k, but even if things change and stuff change, the loser walks out. There's no loser. The second runner-up walks out with 10k in his pocket, and the winner walks out with a massive 50,000 cash prize. Okay, that's basically a new phone or a new PC. All right, so. So if they're looking for it, they can get it. Onto the casting desk. It's myself, Ray, again, and I'm back with my boy Fredo. He's on this side. He's on this side, yeah. And Bolty again. So Bolty, are you not excited for the main highlight of this tournament? Underdog versus the top dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about. Pretty stoked. But we're talking about DXT over here. Kind of rings a little bit of an anime name, but let's keep that aside. But it's just gonna be, okay. They did pull out a flashy stunt on their side with the, I'm pretty sure, Doomwalkers.
Yeah.
Onto like
Doomwalkers,
the Underdogs finals. And this time, I don't know if they can pull it off against the Tartarus because we're talking about the top dog versus underdog. But then again, let's see what their draft. But they're actually drafting onto the, like, oh, they're going respect for the gold lane side over here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Fredo. We have to obviously mention, because, ladies and gentlemen, the whole theme about this tournament had been to separate the underdogs from the top dogs, and because of, look at that, like, obviously no offense, but DXD, they are able to make it so far and face Tartarus because of the reason they did not face any top dogs, because that is the whole phase of the tournament. The whole thing, we separated the underdogs so the real underdogs team could shine and come out on top and face the real top dogs at the end to reach the grand finals. To even if they lose tonight, they walk away with the cash prize. They're still a winner, and that was the beauty of this tournament. And I'm really happy that, you know, everybody put it together. Wardrum Games, Fredo, and shout out to everybody in the production. Really great job, well done, for coming up with this idea where basically the two are winners, the underdogs as well as the top dogs. But still, you know, Fredo, we're gonna be diving straight into the draft. So far, we just saw Tartarus getting the 4-1. How well fair do you think DXT is well prepared for it?
I think they are very well prepared because, of course, the thing is, the only difference between Tartarus and DXD right here is not just that they are top dogs and underdogs. The thing is, Tartarus, they were invited. DXD actually paid to get into this, so they're going to be fighting much harder than Tartarus. And another thing is, there's a surprise element when you are the underdog team, which no one knows of. So, I mean, Tartarus could be surprised here.
Yeah, definitely. Stranger danger. I like to call it stranger danger. They don't know what they're going to cook because they have never been to this restaurant. All right, there could be poison in it, and they need to watch out. They don't get taken down by it. So yeah, jokes aside, Volty, so far the draft already first 3 priority picks. What do you think on both ends?
Bro, I don't know about DXT, man. They're just going for the high-lows roam, I'm pretty sure, over here, because EXP definitely has to be Lucas or maybe Jungle, but, you know, Suyo and the EXP is not going to be working out. Even in ranked games, that doesn't work out. So this DXT are going to be having a hard time, not a nice time, that was being sarcastic, but Tartarus, man, they're not going to go easy on just because they're the underdogs. Instead, they actually want to end it fast because they're exhausted, of course.
Yep,
Mhm.
they played just 5 games. They played 5 games, and they're right now already into BF5. What kind of energy do they have? What drink do they drink? We need a sponsor of that brand because they're really pumped up somehow. Is it caffeine? It could be caffeine, but still. Anyways,
Think.
Fredo. Vote of the draft, right? Vote of the draft. Just like again the carry comes out. I think Kyle lost with the carry, right? Yeah, I think they did. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so this might be a hint here for DXD to go aggressive in that goal lane because if we saw, look at that.
Oh my god.
Okay, something.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Something that we don't really expect here. Melissa being pulled out of the pocket even after the nerf. We do know that Melissa in the ranked game is really annoying to lane against her. So let's see if Kyle has what it takes to, tolerate the annoyance and, go up against it. Meanwhile, though, we did see that Faden, of course, a very good mid laner, was not able to keep up in the mid lane when he took that Sicilian against Eden's Eve. So another thing that we like to see here is the new arrival of the underdog, the mid laner in town, able to dominate Eden. Really going to be interesting here.
That is a good question. What do you think, Bolty? What do you think?
Gotta be asking me, I'm just flabbergasted on my seat here. But Melissa being picked out here, man, come on. I mean, they could definitely do better at the same time. This carry is just gonna be dashing out from the puppet, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard for the Melissa, even using that, dash to kind of position the doll. Still, we're talking about Kyle here, man. Even though he lost that match against Zohan this time, he's gonna be using that to redeem himself against his DXD.
Absolutely. And finally, we're seeing a Jawhead. It's been banned, 5 consecutive game with Tartarus versus Zohunt. So finally, we're going to see some action. Okay. Is this a EXP Jawhead? Huh?
Oh, it could be.
Huh.
It could be. It's very possible, right? If you have a Gatot Kacha. But I feel like it's going to be a roam because Jawhead in the EXP is not something that we really like to see, especially in these hands, because as a pick-up it's very, very good, right? But you cannot really do that with a Gatot. But with that being said, Ray, take it over.
Yep. We're already into Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The main theme of this tournament. Look at it on the screen. Underdog versus top dog in the North East Underdog Tournament. And the winner gets the 50,000 and the second walks away with 10k. But onto the casting desk, it's
oh my god!
Finish it off, top it off with the first blood. That is how Tartarus are gonna be doing their way of things as Dettol like detergent. They're gonna be the one to actually get. I don't think let's supposedly say Tartarus is like a bad clothing, right? But then again, I don't think this DXD are gonna have enough Dettol or detergent to clean them off.
Yep, and it's going to be really interesting to see here as well if they have what it takes, right? They have what it takes or not, because underdogs, right? No. Definitely, right?
Could be a brawl server here. Joseph almost falling to the puppets of Mr. That, but real. Oh, actually kind of rhymes with that, but that being said, Joseph's going to be living.
Yep, and obviously, I mean, so far in this tournament, the playful throws are really nice. But anyways, I really like the names. I really like the names, actually. This is my first time casting for the underdogs, so it's really nice to see. But 27, cooking something. What is he doing?
Oh no, Kimi also with the ejector here, but he's definitely going to try to throw out Mr. Ashashi. That brings a very good, pretty good name on their side. Mister. Okay, he get a bit baited about that, but 27 is going to go with Unbreakable, but the backside here comes the Beast of Light himself, but the AOG is going to be connecting to the Hylos again, as Tartarus trying to make it up for the play
of the god
here, but here comes the 27 here, he might be the one to fall to Asashi here, and definitely, and also Joseph though, still going to be trading out with Turtle of course, but here comes Mr. Ningen, Mr. Human, I'm pretty sure it's human in Japanese, right, Ray?
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah. I think interesting names like that but real. That is a really interesting choice. But Kyle versus Gold Standard India versus versus what? An underdog. Undergold dog. That is
undergold.
That is interesting. But yeah, this game has been this guy has been a little bit fun, I would say, but still, this is actually where more stakes are. But oh, Kimmy, let's see.
Oh, Kimmy, gonna go with the initiation here, trying to pop in the ejector, but he does not use it, so gonna be going back. But Ningen here coming in, trying to dash out Joseph over here. Golden carpet being wasted again, but it's just gonna be Joseph here. He knows how to kite. He doesn't fall right there, as the jungle will be still. But oh no, unstoppable force. That is bad access to the hands of Tartarus. But then again, both of the teams gonna be dashing a way out.
Absolutely. And you know, Fredo, what if they're playing a little chill because they're like, you know what, we're gonna get 10k anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That could be a possibility, but seems like Kyle is able to do a lot of damage.
Oh no, Mr. Melissa, that but real. Survives though, but gonna be 27 here, trying to go for that push and at the same time to secure, but definitely gonna be traded on both sides as Mr. Ningen gets the kill though. But then again, we're talking about 27 here. Oh, another unstoppable force coming up with the troll of the Ningen. And yes, indeed, the human falls to the beast, the devil, the demons of Tartarus, or basically Greek mythology over here. But it seems like Joseph once again, like Prime Beats, gonna be dashing a little bit onto the side of Mr. Who is this time? It's gonna be Ryuzon. Oh, going for the flash combo. Misses the shockwave blast though. So with that being said, Joseph though kites it all the way.
Yep, and this time I did not really expect it, but actually DXD are performing quite good actually. You know, they did not really give away a lot of lead, but still it's going to be an interesting matchup here as we see that, oh, Joseph.
Oh no, Joseph though, just solo killing that dude over there. So badasses out of the question. So 4 kills on the side of Tartarus, 3 kills on the side of DXD. Instead, Tartarus are going to be looking for the turtle suit once again, as Asashi here trying to give vision, but not again. It's going to be Tartarus just getting that retribution and the turtle soup on their side.
A turtle soup, well fed for them, as they're going to be becoming healthy. Oh, AOG.
Oh, AOG, Mr. Melissa. That but real, but instead he got dealed. But anyhow, looking at something over here is gonna be another troll coming in from Kimmy this time. That golden carpet being used, but Joseph will be the one to kind of clean it up because he is rowdy. Mr. Young Boy is rowdy as he gets the double over here to the side of TRT once again. And look at Badasses gonna get kicked over here because asses are meant to be kicked, of course.
Absolutely. You can do other things as well, but right now they are just kicking them badasses because Sicilian is 0-3-2, hasn't had a chance to come online at all, and obviously getting taken down so many times means that he's not able to stack up. Other heroes, they can farm back up, but Sicilian, he loses out those stacks. But look at that, Asashi getting taken down quite low. Kyle wants to go in as well.
27. Never mind.
On the back line.
Oh, shockwave blast. It's not gonna be enough. All right, Fredo, take it.
Yep, of course, you know, seeing the things which are happening so far, seems like a pause has been requested by one of the sides, but will give me an opportunity to shed some light on the things that have been happening in the land of Dawn so far. DXD losing control, but they do have the Sicilian and they have the Hylos. So the mid lane, it's going to be an easy defense if they try to make it happen, but of course it's not going to be easy because Tartarus are going to be coming with that ejector, throwing that horse around, deleting him instantly. But once those skills get baited out, there will be a window of opportunity for the Sicilian and the Melissa to shine. But the thing is, Tartarus, they are on next level. Kyle did not really face any problems going up against the Melissa, was always backed up by Kimmy with that Gatot, right? So it just speaks for itself that it's going to be really difficult for DXD to make this happen, but we'll find it out once again as we resume.
As well, and you know, we haven't been addressing it because obviously that previous game was definitely filled with a lot of chills, but you know, Joseph came up with a new name, Lazy Boy Miosef. Miosef? Bolty, do you know this reference, or am I missing something? Or is it just a quirky name?
I don't know, maybe Joseph is the one who likes to procrastinate here, but definitely he's just gonna be, you know, teasing DXD on just how to play the jungle as well. So I'm pretty sure he's just meant by procrastinating. Conceal can play coming up here, but nobody is gonna be found onto that tier 1 because they know that they're gonna be, you know, Tartarus is gonna be pushing this one. But here comes Joseph with the beats. Definitely almost taken out, but the Sanguine Claw being missed. And also it's gonna be Ryuzon here getting zoned and death over here to the tier 2 on the side of DXD.
Oh,
Ningen,
sneaky.
Okay,
Being sneaky. Being sneaky.
Oh, AOG.
Get turtle.
Coming in.
27 was a little behind, but you know that was interesting. This is ironic. Ryuzone getting zoned. That feels bad, man. That feels bad. Of course, 3-9 score. The goal lead, 6,000 in the hands of Tartarus. 5 turrets in. They're already into their inhibitors, and they're knocking on the door, trying to end. Oh, what's happening? Ningen, human being, getting stuck.
Oh no, what are you doing into the tier 1 over here, Ningen? Trying to play a classy play, but no, Kyle will be the one to say no. And at the same time, look at this. Mr. Joseph still trying to tank everything away. Just going to be dashing up for now, but here comes the flash combo for Mr. Ryuzone. Is he still in the zone, or this time he's going to get zone once again? But look at the fight coming in. It's just going to be the ejector flicking. And at the same time, Badass is still not get kicked here, but he gets kicked by Mr. Eden here as he gets the kill. And 2 will be falling in that clash, and also 1 on the side of Tartarus.
Yep.
Still
And now,
6K.
still 6k lead into the hands of Tartarus, and they're looking for more. DXD are not able to keep up with the pressure, but I feel like the Melissa is actually doing a decent amount of damage. I really want to take a look at the items to understand what's going on. Probably it was to inspire, and yeah, we go.
Joseph getting that kill, bro. He's trying to pull up a 1v5 over here. Joseph once again. Is he a lazy boy or is he a 1v5 boy? And with that being said, 27 in the bush. With that being said, just what? Asashi getting taken out, so looking really bad on the side of DXT because they know who they're dealing with. But then again, they're not losing that focus as concealed play coming up by Kimmy. Unstoppable Force and the ejector going to be coming up as well. But never mind, it's going to be Ryuzone here because he's quite tanky. He gets taken out by 27 over here. And look at that, 27 doesn't care. With that being said, Badass is this time. He's going to be a badass to the side of Tartarus there. But never mind, the Brawl server is just too much of a deal to handle over here as they keep brawling. And Tartarus, they want to find it all. But here comes the doll coming in, but it's going to be Melissa falling. But it's just going to be Joseph just showing him how to kite, how to be dashing to the something. But oh no, Badasses this time going to be falling out. But never mind, he's going to be stacking up instead. But Ningen will be the one to take a kill on Kimmy there.
Wow.
And you know, I feel like that's the whole thing. Tartarus, you wouldn't see them struggle against top dogs like this much, but I feel like the stranger danger. Oh, Joy!
Mr. Joseph, look at Joseph. He's just playing with his food at this point. Look at him. He's enjoying himself. And yes, indeed, Asashi almost getting him though. But the retribution will be... Never mind, he didn't use retribution. Doesn't even need to use a retribution there to get off.
Yep. Ningen is in trouble.
Oh, gets melted by the wheel.
Yeah, Joseph goes in again.
Goes in.
Joseph
try and beat us down, but Joseph will be the one to get the godlight over here. Survives with a slither once again. That is how the jungle standard is being displayed.
7-0. 7-0. And only 7 kills on the hands of DXD. 11 minutes in, they're going to be getting this Lord, the first one, and they're going to be marching to the base, trying to take down one inhibitor because they've already laid out the map completely exposed. Only one tier 2, but okay, 145 stacks into the hands of Sicilian. Not bad. Could be a little bit better, but if this game, they can extend it, he's going to be the main contender, but what is he going to be able to do? Because Fredo, look at that. Joseph here, he just does not care. He's just going in each time.
And I mean, I feel like he can go in, but he cannot come out if he gets blocked.
Okay, Joseph. Don't want to make some plays over here. Has to dash it away because he knows how to use the dashes, the rhythm of the Leone.
Oh, Ningen.
Oh, never mind. Ningen, though, try to do a little bit of a sneaky push over here, but it's a Lord we're talking about, so he's going to try to recall before the impending doom comes again. But Kimmy is going to be the one to take Badasses out of the picture again as Joseph gets the kill. And here comes DXD trying to create a diversion, but no, Kyle will be the one to melt down Mr. Ryuzone. And also, look at the bot side here. It's going to be inhibitor falling to the hands of Tartarus because they won it. They want to win it. They want to make it 3-0, basically. And with that being said, look at the toss coming in from Kimmy once again. But 27 this time, getting trolled by the side of Tartarus. But Ningen with the snipe as Joseph finally bites the dust for playing with his food.
Oh my God. Ningen!
Okay, Ningen getting busted a bit by Kyle as Kyle picks up the killing spree, but Eden will be the one to fall as well. But Kyle forces the flicker. Is this gonna be a basic play? Maybe not. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, Kyle, he's going in for more. But never mind, he's gonna get caught here as he. Oh no, man. and Ryuzo will want to get the
Ace
shut
from
down.
the bottom.
Oh boy, Kyle.
Oh, Kiwi.
Wait, never mind. Oh, Ryuzon wanna fight the 1v1 against a Kimmy here. Smart Missile being ejected over here, but it's just gonna be Kimmy. Way too much damage on this guy, so as he's just
Ryuzon
punching
doesn't stop.
back. Yeah, 27, charging the unbreakable. Never mind.
This Lucas, he does not care. It's a tank. He doesn't care. He's just hitting punches. He does not care. It's a tank.
One thing, guys. One thing. I think he's stacking up the Thunder back actually.
He was stacking. That is good.
Makes
That
sense.
is good. But still,
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
I mean,
because otherwise,
context, yeah.
why would you actually go in for a jawhead and that to a roamer
out of
jawhead?
context, it looks so funny, right? Lucas just punching the heck out of a jawhead for no reason.
He's angry.
Like screw you. But yeah, 11 to 18 score. 3K, only 3K gold into the hands of Tartarus. That's actually really impressive on the hands of DXD. There's not like extreme gold into the hands of Tartarus just yet. So game hasn't really slipped out of their hands just yet. But Lord's gonna be coming in. They don't have the inhibitor on bottom and the mid lane. They do have one left, so they can redirect it. But at the same time, the base is laying exposed. And
Kimmy coming in, conceal as well. ALG being pop as well. But look at that, Ryuzon getting out the zone of the RWM as Mr. Somebody. That is the Asashi gonna be falling to the hands as Joseph get the double on Ryuzon again. Kimmy is gonna be popping that immortality. At the same time, look at this. Oh no, that but real falls to the hands of Kyle. With that being said, this could be basically an end for the side of Team Tartarus, but it seems like Kimmy is gonna miss that ejector play coming up. But look at Joseph though, he's tanky, he is jousting and all, but Ningen taking a kill on Joseph. With that being said, too much for Tartarus, or I should say DXC, to handle this outbreak.
Yep. 1-0. First game secured for Tartarus against the Underdogs. And of course, I know many people would say it's a little predictable, but still, it's a best of 5. Still need 2 more games for Tartarus. But overall, I feel like the performance from the hands of Team DXC was actually really decent, I would say.
Yep. I would also say the same, Ray, because I did not expect them to even... I mean, I expected Tartarus to end it without the Lord because they have ended games without Lords in WFA, right? So, I mean, but we have not seen them do the same thing here, but I was expecting them to do similar things in this match, but DXD, they did play quite well compared to everyone's expectations, right? And
yeah, absolutely.
I'll be really interested to see what they are coming up in the next match because we all know that these guys, they did clutch the yesterday's last match from 1 HP base, right? So, oh my god, I don't know what's going to happen.
That was crazy. 1 HP base clutches are crazy. And overall, this game is it's gonna be interesting overall. I mean, this is where, honestly, I know we shouldn't be addressing it, but I think they're kind of happy. Like, oh, we're gonna be walking away with 10K. I mean, I shouldn't say it, but all right, even if they lose against Tartarus, okay, they spend 1K registering and they're gonna get 10K. It's not even like
it's a good investment.
It's not even like the movie. Yeah, it's not even like Hera Fairy where it's
a win-win for them.
It's Ekkadas. Like they basically got 10 times the amount back. So I think they're kind of in a jolly mood and they're actually able to give out a good performance. At the same time, Tartarus also having a little bit of fun because we did see some plays that usually Tartarus doesn't make, but it happened here because they're also having fun because they're happy. They just fought their biggest battle against Zohunt and they were able to get a 4-1. So they're almost really close to the 50,000 after all, right, Bolty?
Absolutely. Tartarus there, though. They might be securing definitely that 50K just for themselves. I'm pretty sure maybe they'll split like 10K each because we're talking about 5 players here. Or maybe it's going to go all to the hands of what? The management? Kronos?
The coach? Kronos?
Kronos is going to be like, hand me over. Over.
Show me the money. You know what I mean?
Show me.
He's
gonna be the Claude. He's gonna be the Claude. Use the BMI, take all the money from Tartarus and dip. But yeah, jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget it's Tartarus versus DXC, the underdogs versus the top dogs. You already know which one is which. TXT. Sorry, did I just mix their names? TXT. What is that? But Tartarus 1 score. Tartarus 1 score into this best of 5 underdogs versus top dog finals, and let's just see how this game plays out. So, Fredo, what are your expectations?
Hey, my expectations are always for the ones who are behind, and right now DXD is behind, and we all know that Tartarus, they usually like to take it from the front, but this time, will
He will
DXD
take it
give
from
it
behind.
away? Or yeah, or DXD will come from behind on Tartarus. We'll be seeing that, right? But okay, once
My
again,
wife.
Eden, once again, locking in on that Zushin, which carried them, right? Definitely. To the finals. So we'll be interested to see what happens once again. But on the other side, DXD, they do have the element of surprise, like you mentioned. Stranger danger might be happening here, but will it be happening or not?
Absolutely. Matilda is still left out open, so they can't. Oh my god, a Melissa Ben from Tartarus.
What?
Bro.
Are they kidding? And Sicilian as well. And the Lucas. Oh my god. I mean, Tartarus never respects anyone. At least not
This
so
is
far
nice.
that we've
This
seen.
is
But
they're respectful. They're really respectful. They're paying respect to none except for. Oh, what is this? Oh my god,
Benedetta?
the Covenant
Benedetta.
skin. 27
Ah,
wants to
Covenant.
flex that Covenant skin. It's like, oh, let me play it. Oh my god, Tartarus, they're going all in, aren't they? They're going
Look,
all
Fredo
in.
just
They're
went to
bringing
the abyss
fun.
for that one.
He saw Ellis and he was like, "Yo, let me join the abyss." Understandable
Oh my
reaction. That's
gosh.
what happens when I see Zushin.
But
Absolutely, Ray.
now, oh DXD, what are they cooking here? I
Okay.
feel something is definitely going to be happening. I mean DXD. I mean, if you could just take a look, two heavy frontliners, and there you have the carry as well. And now, if they get their hands on the Farsa, you already know it, boys.
Yeah,
If they get their hands on the Farsa,
yeah. Overall,
a
obviously,
fortress.
yeah.
Basically, a
DXD
fortress up
overall
front,
has a
and
really
there's
nice
going to be.
draft. Yeah.
Hmm.
Sorry to cut you off, Fredo, but yeah, DXD has a lot more solid draft, right? On the other hand, Tartarus, they look like, you know, how Bolty mentioned, they're kind of playing with their food.
Oh, yeah. But like I said, right? If you put in a Farsa in this lineup of DXD, then you're going to get a very solid front line, basically a fortress, and behind they're going to shoot arrows from the top of the fortress, right? That Farsa going to land on you with those feathered airstrikes. So if they can pick it up, if they do understand the meta that has been going around, they will definitely consider that. Oh, but look at this!
Oh,
Look
okay.
at the
Oh.
audacity!
Bolty, what do you have to say about it? They're like, their whole team just became Valentina. I am you. They just did everything.
Oh, the
Oh
XD
my
is
God.
definitely trolling.
Oh my
wait,
god.
wait. 1-1 debut?
What?
What one debut? Not just.
Oh, Minnow,
what?
baby!
Okay, Tartarus. They have some plans here.
If they're a bull, they're tonight fulfilling their name. They're doing it justice. They pick up the bull. It feels weird, but Tartarus team looks so much like a rank lobby right now.
Dark system.
Oh my god.
Lobby.
Oh, they come in with a Farsa actually.
Oh my god.
Things are going to look very interesting this time. If DXD can pull this match off, then I think next game Tartarus are going to get locked in. But this is
Yeah,
their chance. This is their one shot that they get.
Yeah, the one shot. And I mean, we can clearly see Tartarus, they're Bing chilling. And right now, DXD,
Bing
they're
chilling.
locked in. They're locked in completely. And they copied a few picks. They're like, we are learning from you, Sensei, and let's just see how good it works out. But yeah, jokes around. Jokes aside, this is a really good matchup. Tartarus, they're chilling for a simple reason. The ego is there, the confidence there. They're just like, we just defeated Zohunt. Let's just see what do you have when we're only holding back. When one hand is behind and only we are using one hand. But let's see how much good their one hand play is going to be. Anyways, we're going to be diving straight into the game soon. But Bolty, the draft is laid out for you. What do you think?
Drafting for the side of Tartarus is just bonkers, man. It's just how would you even call it? It's just I don't know.
Solo
It's just
queue.
crazy, man. It's just crazy. On the side of Tartarus, but this time DXD, like Fredo said, actually have a chance of actually winning this. If they win this, though, finally maybe like a little bit of they can say, "Whoa, we go against what one win against a Tartarus." So definitely.
Absolutely. I mean, the best team in India. You make a statement.
yeah.
You make a statement. And obviously, 27 gonna be dashing out. No engages just yet because nobody level 4. But oh, 20 like not 27. Ryuzun this time around. He's learning from 27. He's like, oh,
No. Oh, look at the Ryu zone though. Trying to zone out 27 over here, but absolutely will be zoning him out once again.
Yeah, and let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is the underdog versus top dogs, and Team Tartarus already has 1 match point in this best of 5, so 2 more victories, and this one could be another lead, but they are kind of holding back. They are coming with a very experimental draft, which we've not seen before throughout this whole tournament, so it's going to be interesting how well Team DXD fares off against, and we can already see on the casting desk, it's me, myself, but already into mid lane.
Okay, Lantern Flare on towards Ashashi here as he's gonna be falling as Kyle gets the kill. Wait, Kyle is jungle?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh my god.
What? Oh, okay,
my
okay, okay,
God.
look at that. Oh, Joseph on the other hand takes a
1v1.
kill. Never mind, that's not a kill, but instead it's just that but real, just taking down Joseph over there. That's just crazy.
Joseph will finally get gapped when he changes role.
Yep.
Oh.
We don't really see that. Oh, badass falling down.
And look at that, Ryuzone try to zone him once again as the turtle's still gonna be taken by Kyle again. They're just playing at this food at this point, and it's just crazy to see that Tartarus are very much comfortable with that. Oh, he just disappeared like the guy who's just doing the peace sign.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that is a goated meme, by the way. Like, yo,
Yeah.
disappear. But overall, look at my
Lantern
wife.
Flare. Oh, your wife is a little bit onto the Lantern Flaring, but it seems like he will be the one to bring the flare into Ningen. But Ningen, he's doing a bit of a Joseph here. I'm learning from you, Sensei. But absolutely, as Kimmy here, trying to do with a little bit of a despair stomp. But no, he's going to be going on. But 27 is also looking for an Endo to come and dash in for it, especially Badass here with the Electo Blow.
Yep. And on the bottom side, though, the thing is they've switched up lanes. I mean roles, right? So it's going to be interesting if Kyle can do the Joseph here, and can Joseph do the Kyle, right? But we already saw
Joseph do the
Yep.
Phrasing. I know, phrasing. But
Kind of turned out wrong, I think.
turn out. Oh, you're going in?
Oh, there we go. It's gonna be Asashi almost falling, but here comes the Phoenix dropping down the nukes on towards Tartarus, but never mind. It's gonna be
Ningen.
27 getting the kill on Asashi once again as Ningen wants to pop it off with electro-vibing beats. It's gonna be Kyle. Oh, he just survived with that, and also look at that. The stomp coming in as well as Lazy Boy is gonna be the one to on the crossbow of tank to get the kills as well. 1-on-1 trade, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
1-1, yeah. 1-1. 1-1 trade.
Oh,
1-1.
Oh, Eden getting a kill. Lantern, your wife is doing such an amazing job over here. As look at Ryuzon dropping in with the AOG right now. But it seems like Joseph though overextending, or maybe not. He knows how to play the hero. So, but definitely, oh no, Ryuzon is just gonna go for straight up engagement as that, but not really also coming in with the speedy light wheel as well. But never mind, it's gonna be Eden though. Oh, he just ran out of that mana, so he couldn't pull up Ryuzon.
Yeah, and right now, score is 61 and a goal lead of 4,000 into the hands of Tartarus. They're looking for a little bit more lead. Obviously, they're playing with comfort. They're kind of in a chill mood. But at the same time, if it goes into a later stage, it's going to be interesting because I haven't really seen... Oh, they're really going on Asasi.
Never mind, or maybe Ningen. Oh, that is like a solo kill coming in. The side is 27 gets the kill on that, but real once again. 7 on the side of Tartarus and only on the side of 2. It's going to be DXD as Kyle is also working to the turtle suit for himself. Objective play-wise, I mean, Tartarus can definitely go for the kills, but then again, they're not going for more. Ningen, the human to take down the beast, Joseph himself. But then again, Despair Storm coming in, but it's not going to be enough as Ningen might be the one to get a kill, but he dashes out of that smashing coming in from the Minotaur. But then again, Asashi coming in with the golden pad once again, but it's going to be that but real. He gets it real for Kimmy as Kyle takes a kill on Badass over here the top side.
I'm getting such a mental whiplash of the role change. I'm like Joseph gone to the gold lane and Kyle into the jungle. It's really different. But overall, still the score is 8-4. Team DXC obviously making a good use. Oh, 27 wants to go in again.
Oh,
solo.
It's a solo.
This guy.
And with that, yeah. Once again, this match is proving to be another entertainment. I mean, another cinema here, right here for the viewers and for us, because DXD, they are getting cooked. especially Tartarus. Even after switching roles, they have been able to dominate. And Eden, he wants to get his hands on the Sky Piercer because he does not want to, give away these sort of opportunities to DXD to run away on 1 HP, right? But before that happens, DXD, window of opportunity is still open for them.
Oh, okay, right now they're going. Ooh, okay. I think they can go in for it because look at that mid lane.
Oh, here comes, but it seems like Ruzon will be in the zone here. Try to pop in the AOG, the backside. It's gonna be Mr. Badass popping it, but it's gonna be Joseph just getting the kills. Actually, a double with the basic attacks as well because Tree is falling right there on the side. But look at Ningen though, trying to be a little bit decisive over here.
Yep, and
wait. Hey, Ningen.
The audacity.
Ningen. Oh, he's gonna get clipped here a little bit because he's in trouble. Or can he take out 27 in the process here? But Eden also trying to lantern for him. But no, the slashing of the Covenant Blade will be the downfall of the human.
Oh my god, honestly, we did not really expect... I mean, we don't see such things from other junglers, right? But
no, I don't think, Fredo, has there been any top dog team that has done that with a jungler against Tartarus? I don't think so.
Oh my, no, never. And right now, okay, fun time.
AOG. Never mind, he kind of immunes the crossbow of Tang of coming in from Joseph here, but then again, Real is going to be falling right there as I'm pretty sure the flowing butt does not being popped by Kyle here, but it seems like Joseph will be able to get a kill on this Ryuzon. There we go.
What? Sky Piercer on
really?
1-1?
Can we show the items, please?
Yep, it's a Sky Piercer. Yep,
Oh,
it's a Sky
my
Piercer.
god. I mean, some things never change, right? He likes to use the Sky Piercer when he just jungle. And now, I mean, some things never change.
Some things never change. And even the Benedetta is going full damage, which is not optimal. But, I mean, you can have your fun. But overall, looking at the Bills, Carry and Joy, they're kind of behind because look at 1-1 already into the third. Oh, Ningen looking for sneaky play. Will Kyle forget to use Retribution because he usually... jokes aside, let's see. Oh, Ningen.
Oh, Ningen dashes up. A little bit of a scary Leonin over here, but 27 though, going for the chase. But Ningen will be the one to kind of counter zone it out. But no, he might fall here
Ningen?
as he got smashed by Kyle there. And there goes the retribution on the side of Kyle with Tartarus securing that lord once again. Ryuzon, what are you doing there? Don't know, but you're going to be falling here as Kyle takes a double. At the same time, the Phoenix being dropped and baited out by Badass into the top side because Joseph though, he tried to take 1 to 2 guys over here.
Why did 27 never pick out this actually? Like his Benedict's actually really doing good. It's just not about DXD kind of getting overwhelmed. He's actually doing really good. That's really impressive work play.
Oh, golden carpet coming up, but it's just gonna be Asashi getting a shot T, man, and just Joseph gonna go with the crossbow of Tang. This time the triple is gonna be a maniac for Mr. Jumping, bouncing, the bunny hopping.
Kangaroo jumping, Chinese girl, e-girl. I mean, she has a skin that's literally called eagle, right? Yep.
Yeah.
And it could be the end here.
Could be. Inhibitors gonna be falling. 2 down. Inhibitors on the side of the DXD once again. The ALG was good, but there's no follow-up, so it's gonna be falling to the hands of Joseph here. Phoenix bombing coming up, but it's not gonna be used defensively. But then again, over Kyle comes in with a retribution. He wanna suck everybody in the process here. Sucks off that, but Real. At the same time, in the backside, you wanna go for more, but as just Eden comes in, and with that being said, that is Tartarus with the 2-0 on their side because DXD though, they have no chance.
Oh my god, DXD, no chance here to take anything away from the hands of Tartarus. But one thing that I'd like to commend is the confidence that they have, especially Ningen here. The human is not afraid. This human is not afraid of the Titans.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like Tartarus, if you're gonna go for a roll swap, can I please get a Kimi jungle? Can I get a please Kimi jungle?
Oh yeah, I hope they're hearing you.
I would love to see a Kimi jungle and Joseph on Rome. It would be such a hilarious thing. But overall, still, I mean, honestly, nothing much to say about this game. It's just that, I mean, we have analyzed Tartarus throughout this whole tournament, and they have proven themselves to be cut above the rest, and they are building themselves already the best Northeast team because this was a tournament made exclusive for the top dogs for the Northeast, and they proved themselves. They are already the finalists, so they are the best in Northeast, and they are climbing to be the best in India. Underdogs, obviously, they are underdogs. They are trying their best. And it's really nice to see their confidence and their that audacity. That was really nice. But overall, Tartarus showing themselves they're cut above the rest and with a dominating 10 minutes victory with a lot of role swapping. But overall, the game is going great. But I know many people might think, why aren't we taking it serious? Why is everything jolly here? Because it is jolly. Because there are no losers here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
The winner gets 50K. They're happy. They're swimming in cash. But the other team, they
Swimming
also
in cash.
walk in with 10K. And that's why
Hmm.
we're happy because both of them are basically the winners because the underdogs fought with the other underdog teams to get to this position, and the top dogs, the Tartarus, fought every other team in Northeast, the top 16 top, to get to this position. So we are all happy here. We're all excited. We're all having fun because the last match might be closing off soon, and we're gonna dive into the third game really soon. But Bolty, what's your experience so far? I feel like, this game has been very chill.
Yeah, very chill. This kind of suits my vibe over here, and we're actually seeing the toll, the Turn and Tartarus again. But then again, Ray, I wanna actually make a very big question over here. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
will Tartarus actually have a chance against like a lower tier MPL team at least?
Low tier team
Hmm.
MPL. That is actually a
Mm,
that is actually a very controversial question, but I think they're building up towards that, right?
yeah,
Obviously, we'll have to see it in action to really get the feel, right? But at the same time, it's an interesting question. I would say maybe yeah. I feel like Tartarus, they definitely have what it takes because I feel like they're definitely at the top of India right now overall.
yeah.
Unless I know this is a Northeast exclusive tournament. There are mainlander teams as well, and there are going to be tournaments regarding that. So we will have to see the performance how Tartarus, because I feel like Tartarus also has a really good thing for themselves. They're kind of a little bit new, you know. A lot of people are still trying to find a weakness, but they're not able to do so. But still, it's gonna take some time. But if Tartarus stays consistent, I feel like they have the chance to be crowned the top team of India.
And not just that, right? If we talk about the teams that they have come from, basically Kimi was part of Eliminators. Then he went on to join IGN, and now he's in Tartarus. On the other hand, if we if we talk about Kyle and Joseph, I do remember that Joseph was the jungler of Meow Meow Gang, and now he's in Tartarus. And do you know about Kyle though? Any of you?
Yeah, he was in Divine Regime from
Hmm.
Mm,
Nagaland.
From Nagaland, okay. And then they came here, okay. And then let's talk about Eden. Eden was also in Meow Meow Gang, I guess.
Yeah. Eden,
yeah.
Joseph, and 27, they were in Meow Meow Gang, and their
Okay.
performance was really consistent. Joseph was overall really, what do
Best
you say?
jungler.
Oh, Kimi is in the chat. Kimi, I want you, Chow Jungle. You need to do that. Chow Jungle, please.
All
Kimi,
right.
Yep, we need that. We need to see some interesting stuff
we need
before
something spicy tonight. We need something spicy.
Chow Jungle. Okay. Can they pull it off though? That will be really interesting. Because I mean, we've seen so far they have played really normal games. Even the last game, even though they switched up roles, it was still a very good pick, right? I mean,
Mhm,
Benedetta is clearly slitting the throat of badasses with that Covenant sword, right? And in
mhm.
this match as well, I mean, if you want to win, come on, man, make it interesting. Make it worth the 50K that you're getting, specially, right?
Yeah.
If you don't make it worth the 50K, bro, what are you here for? I would like to ask
Yeah,
that question to
absolutely.
every member out there for Tatras. But one thing, of course, as well from the side of DXZ, they definitely know that it's a win-win for them. Doesn't matter, what they do right now. But
Mhm.
they can use the opportunity that this the side of Tatras is giving them, right? Basically, with the draft that they're going for, to
Yeah.
uh, go and take out one game from their hands. And if you can take out
Mhm.
one game, it is very nice because you can always brag about it that we went to
Mhm.
the finals of a tournament
Conditions
up
do not
ahead
matter.
Tartarus.
The
Yep, and
conditions
with
do not matter. We won against Tartarus. Can you do
yep,
that? You cannot.
sounds so good. Sounds so good, honestly. I
Yeah.
mean, me, Bolti, and Ray could set up a team and never go there, but these people have the opportunity.
Yep.
What do you think, Bolty?
Absolutely. I mean, come on. Tartarus is the
Yeah.
only guys, man, that can make it work. But
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure, talking about best teams, and ABM has been leading quite, like
Yeah.
what? the Indian
Very
scene
long,
for
yeah.
quite a while now.
Yep.
But does like the roster change of them, like Radium not being able to be gold anymore and the crisis coming up, does that like change their pace? Because Tartarus went over them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And another thing, right, Ray? The thing is, DXD doesn't matter if they're they're really not at that level to face up against Tartarus. The thing is, they're getting this opportunity, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, War Drums is actually providing them with a opportunity to face these top teams by going into the final. So the thing is, if you as an underdog are not really able to get those games, because what happens is usually you get into these tournaments where the servers are different. So sometimes what happens is you're playing in the Mumbai server in a best of one against a team which is from some other place. So you usually lose such games. And even in the Bengal server, what happens is maybe ping fluctuation or something like that. And the thing is, you never really get to play with these top teams. But the reason of this tournament is basically, if you think that you have the skills, then you can actually make it to the finals. And in the finals, you already secure that runners up cash prize pool in your hands, right? That makes you much more confident to go up and try to defeat those top dogs. So this tournament structure is basically everything that an underdog can ask for, honestly.
Absolutely. And we're going to be back with in the next tournament as well, and hopefully more people register this time around, because you can see Catholics Detergent tonight, they are not the losers, they're the winners as well. They walk away with 10k, even if it's a clean sweep. And Tartarus, they're going to be swimming in money.
Oh.
We lost him to Abyss. Bolty, are you here, man? Are you back with us? It looks like we lost him. It looks like
But he'll be back. He'll be back really soon.
He'll be back. But overall,
another thing though,
yeah.
I don't know of course we've seen a lot of tournaments with cash prize pool, right? But I'm not really sure how many have actually got the money from that. But in this tournament though, it's definitely sure. I mean, the management has promised that the money is definitely going to be there in a very short time. Just 1 week after the tournament, 1 week after you win, you will get the prize pool amount without any sort of going around asking the things like where is the money, like can we get our prize pool and all. I mean, it's a very bad experience as a player, right? I mean, you deserve it, they should come and give it to you, you should not have to ask for it. But that's not really happen in a lot of tournaments, but in this tournament it's definitely going to happen, because of course the management has promised it. And we have Bolty back, and we are back in the draft as well. DXD, that's all X detergent. Sasta Nasha going to happen tonight.
we're just having fun here. But anyways, overall this game is going to be interesting, because ladies and gentlemen, of course, Kiwi was into the chat. He was asking asking a few heroes if they're going to have some fun, why not take suggestion from the audience. So maybe they will take some advice, right? Maybe Kimi will come up with something. I'm looking forward to it. Is that Hanzo ban? I think so.
It is.
I think that's it is. But let's see. DXC, they're going full serious mode, and they pick up the gatot. Tartarus, what is your response? Cook something nice tonight. Okay. Is that Kimi on Alpha? Oh wait, I told them to go full legend skin.
Oh, that could be
Will
quite
they
a
do that?
statement. I don't know,
do that?
but they can do that, right? From the second pick,
It's a full functional team, yeah.
yeah, we can know. Oh,
Yup.
my God,
going
right?
full legend.
This is the gourd.
They're going for the full legend.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Probably.
They're going
This
for the
could
full
probably-
legend. Thank you, Tartarus. I say with my heart, because
Oh my god.
I was looking for a full legend. Let's go.
One thing
I'm just
though,
waiting. Is it gonna be a Mia?
I just
or
hope-
Yeah,
I just hope the streamers PC can handle it, bro.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Twilight. Sorry, I think Ray owes Twilight an apology on this one.
Sorry. It was me who requested. But thank audience, you can thank me. It's Legend Skin Tartarus. But thank you to Tartarus for actually listening to me. I was actually wanting a full legend, because I feel like it's a functional team. It's not exactly a troll, because all of them kind of work around. And I think the Lunox is gonna go to gold lane
Mid
instead.
lane? Oh, gold lane, yeah.
Yeah, go lane because God is gonna go to the mid lane. Probably Johnson into the tank and EXP. Who's the EXP? Alucard?
Alucard.
Nah.
Yeah, if we see an Alucard here, it's going to be brain
Freya?
rot happening. A lot of people, I just hope the people who are watching, they don't get inspired to play Alucard EXP after this match.
Yeah.
Just because Tartarus pulled it off. You know, the excuse on Indian servers will become Tartarus played Alucard EXP, and that is why I'm going to pick as well. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
But you're not 27. You're not 27, but I mean 27 can make anything happen. 27 makes Grok EXP work. Something that we did not even consider.
Okay, this is good. This is good.
Oh, Franco. Let's go. What's gonna be the last one? Please tell me, Tartarus. Legend skin. You can thank me and Tartarus. What? Jokes aside. Volty Fredo. Bet your money. Who is it gonna be the last one? Which legend skin?
You're talking about EXP, right?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a Freya.
Freya.
Freya for me.
Oh my God, that's a gold option open. We all know. I mean, if a Freya can free hit when her ultimate is open, oh my God. That doesn't matter who is up against you. A Benedict with Vengeance, I don't care.
Okay, they're gonna close off their draft soon, and we're gonna see the last. Oh my God, DXD, the audacity to pick Layla against Tartarus.
But actually, it can work here. It can work.
Especially if it goes into the game.
There we go.
Freya.
Freya. Right.
The first time I predicted right.
Who EXP though? Freya can also jungle, but I feel like, it's most likely going to be Freya onto that. But ladies and gentlemen, Tartarus making things interesting. They're cooking tonight. They listened to me and the audience voting. They wanted the legend skin lineup, and here we are. We're going to see the legend skins. Legend Tartarus, thank you for giving us an entertaining game.
Yep, entertaining game, but fingers crossed here for our streamer's PC. I just hope something does not happen and people start saying L production, okay? That's all I'm hoping for right now.
Yeah, but adjustments done. We're going to be seeing the lineup and we're going to be diving straight into the game. I mean, next... It's so interesting. You would think the sides are switched. It's Tartarus who's onto the... These are not heroes that Tartarus would ever pick, even on a classic game, but tonight they're cooking, they want to have fun, they're the winners, and so are the side of DXD. And it's gonna be an interesting game because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the underdogs versus the top dogs. And Tartarus tonight, they're pulling up with the legend skins, because look at that. They're pulling it up with the Legend Series.
Hey, whoa, we got a troller on the side of Tartarus.
I told you. It is Joseph on the roam and Kiwi on the jungle. I asked for it. Thank you, Tartarus.
Okay. I'm finding it really...
Oh, there comes the first blood. This time it's going to be on the side of DXD. They know what they're cooking. Maybe this is the chance for them to kind of get that first win on the side of Tartarus. But it seems like Tartarus are still playing very, childish. But this could be the fall for them. I mean, it won't matter though. Oh, that is almost precision coming in from Badass. Let's find top side. Here comes the smashing coming in from 27 though. This skin is actually pretty looking good. You know what, Ray? That actually reminds me of Astet from that Akamega kill.
Yep. Fredo, what do you think about that?
Well, I believe the hook was very good. On the other side though, Kyle. Oh, he has to flicker away from that. Seems like Badass has some moves with this Selena.
Oh no, Kyle, you're not escaping with that one because look at the burst coming in from Ningen at the same time. And also, Turtle's gonna be up soon for the side, but it seems like the Beast of Light with Ningen going in for more, but oh yes indeed! That Shockwave Blast is gonna be tearing Eden apart over there, but it seems like
look at the Layla!
Though. Hey, Layla! I don't know about that. Oh, here comes more fight coming in. So just smashing coming on because Ningen's gonna be taking a kill on Kimi. It seems like Tartarus are not even trying to fight back at this point. Look at that! Joseph's just recalling on Kimi Duncan.
But yeah, DXZ can get this win, perhaps, but let's see. Oh, 27.
Is in a bit of trouble, but that combo will be going to take him out as Ningen also take the turtle there. They're going for more. AOG being used perfectly there, but it's not going to be enough, or maybe it will be enough to take down Eden here. But Eden, close one. Oh, the slides off that Abyssal Arrow as well. You like to throw the void projectiles, but is it going to be balls?
Anything could happen at this point, especially in this gold lane matchup where we see the Lunox and the Lela. Especially if it goes into the late game, we all know how Lela is, right? Once it crosses that 12-minute mark, it becomes really deadly. But okay, my boy Joseph has his priorities straight. He knows those long hooks are for the small lady.
But we are forgetting something, guys. Come on, like Fred Bolty, like onto the top lane, nothing gonna happen, or something gonna happen, nothing gonna happen, something gonna happen. But we have to highlight something. Wadram is the first tournament where Kimi is jungle. We need to clip this. This is the first time Kimi is jungle in like so many years.
Absolutely. Definitely going to be quick, but the Revenant of Roses will be the one to make the dive. But it's just Kimi there. Not enough damage. It seems like Joseph also doesn't want to save Kimi over there, but AOG being popped by Ruzone here as Joseph this time getting punished for not trying to save the jungler. And also, look at the flash combo coming up
Kimi?
as he's going to go for the blast, or maybe not. The flicker play coming in from backside. Look at the Revenant of Roses. Kimi making the debut, but never mind. It's going to be Ruzone. Traded it off in the top side because they want Kimi to fall.
God, Kyle!
Oh, that, but yeah, Kyle falling to the malefic gun, Layla.
Absolutely.
My
This
God.
game has been fun. This game has been fun, and of course, it's Team Tartarus having that fun and trying. I mean, they're just chilling at this point, but overall, it's an experimental game. Full Legend skin. Oh, Ningen.
Oh, he's getting hunted down by the bloody hunt here, but Kimi will be the one to get the shutdown and the kill as well. Finally, Joseph just spoon feeding Kimi at this point. And yes, sir, on the top side, there is a bit of a fight here because 2-1v2 over here. Look at the general. The Galactic General try to be onto the smashing, and look at that. He's gonna get the kill on Ruzone because you know what happens when a Freya picks up the BOD as well. There's gonna be one hell of a cinema.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's why you can't really underestimate the Freya. I know we asked for the legend skin. It might look troll, except for the god maybe, because I'm not really sure how god works out. Okay, he's kind of left behind. Come on, developers, buff him a little bit. But still, the alpha and the Freya, it's obviously meta picks, I would say. Still comfortable, but overall...
Joseph getting hit. Oh, look at that. It's not Ruzone, but it's going to be Asashi trying to get the kill on Joseph over here. Joseph almost gets a hook, but Kimi once again eating a bit. Oh, the sustain coming in from Kimi though with Kyle once again as Ningen grabs a kill on Kimi. Same time, grabs a kill. That's going to be double kill. And DXD are looking quite, comfortable with the kills, and they're going straight for turtle.
Yeah, 10-6 score. They're in a comfortable position, but obviously Tartarus, they're pretty well aware what they're doing. They're cooking and they are debuting a lot of things. Mid lane.
Oh no, it seems like Ruzone will be the one to get Eden there, but also the 27 falling to the hands of Badass this time. It's just a burst that is too much for Selena to be given off. 12 kills on the side of DXD and also 6 on the side of TRT. That's like both of the teams are just trading off with half-half.
Yeah. And right now, the jungle lead.
Ningen. He's gonna go for more. He's gonna be Asashi here. Oh, look at the blast coming in. Takes out Joseph over here. Ningen will be one to get that swipe on the double kill as well. And he wants for more, or he's gonna go the flash combo as 27, trying to tank it out, but the triple kill finally for Ningen as Kimi takes out Asashi, but it's gonna be a maniac! Ningen! Oh, that was almost a savage, but no, it's Eden gonna be shutting Ningen down. And that's a maniac clipping for the side of DXD.
Oh my god. How many people can actually take a maniac against Tartarus?
Yeah. They're gonna fix it. We got a maniac against tournament. Yep, 100%.
Oh, wow, that was smooth coming in from Joseph over here. And yes, indeed, Kyle would want to thirst down the Layla.
Yeah, and this is actually nice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why meta is important. See, Lunox is not meta because look at that. Kyle is getting dominated. Can you imagine Kyle getting dominated? That doesn't happen every day. It's just that meta plays a role, okay? Tartarus are just being teachers right now. They're teaching you how important meta is.
Yep. They're telling you what not to do. And with that, we have on our hands 16-9. Even though they have the kills, they still do not have enough lead in terms of gold. Map control definitely there, but oh my god, the Dragon of Rose is so beautiful.
Coming in, backside, Mystic Gust being used, but Ningen will be the one to take the kill on Kimmy once again. No trades on the side of DXD because they're just having that W1 kill. Oh, here comes 27 with a smashing general. He takes out 2. And yes, indeed, he goes for the triple. And yes, he will get the triple. As Ningen, though, try to be sneaky, take out the turtle for the soup of DXD. But then again, it's going to be 3 deaths on the side of DXD, but only 1 traded.
You know, we have to talk about the team like functionality. And one thing, so far Kyle has not been able to do much, but it's a Lunox. So into the later game, the burst, HP-based burst would actually be enough that Asase and Ryuzone won't be able to sustain. On the other hand, yes, there is a Lela, but it is bot lane.
Again, trying to do a little bit of a 1v4 play here. Oh, gets hooked by Joseph, and that will be the one of Ningen to fall as well. The flicker,
oh my god,
ultimates coming in over here as they get the shutdown of 27 as Badass also gets a kill on Joseph there. Kimmy, though, he might be the one to clean this up because he takes down Layla, and also he want to look for Mr. Sashi here, but also Ryuzone try to zone him off, but Badass will be the one to the backside getting the kills because Eden falling on his hands, but the dash is coming up, but Badasses though gets taken out. But look at the top 10 enemy fights over here, but look at the Sashi though, he's like, you die, I'm just gonna recall it. Yeah, it seems like no, this guy's gonna fall, and yes he did, right? With the darkening.
Asase is the friend that you don't want to have on your team.
That was a good thought. That was a good thought.
Kimmy goes for more, but here comes Ningen with a backslashing, and yes indeed, he gets the kill on Kimmy once again.
Yeah. This game has been fun. I mean, this is what we need. Games are supposed to be fun, right? And that's what Team Tartarus is delivering. Thank you for them for giving us an entertaining experience, but gotta give it out to Joseph, honestly. Like, Frankosef? Even Frankosef is working out really well. His hooks are actually landing. I was not expecting him to be actually so good at this. Is he secretly a Franco player?
Oh, maybe not. He's gonna be the one to eat or bite the dust over here as Bad for Real gets the kill on Joseph. Also, look at the top side. He's gonna be a 1v1 or it's gonna be a 1v4 because this guy Valkyrie descend, but no, he got descended to Valhalla there because Ningen got the kill. Yeah.
He's gonna be back. He's gonna be back from the Valhalla. But Winter Crown for Joseph. He's gonna make that Winter Crown. Oh, Kimmy.
Again,
retro gap.
Gonna get the retro gap here. Ningen gets it, and there we go. He gets Kimmy in the process here. He's showing Kimmy that you're not fit for the jungle over here. With that being said, it's gonna be 24 kills on the side of the XD, and also 16 on the side of Tartarus. Wait, look at Ningen recalling on the side of Tartarus. Come on, man, this guy's having the time of his life.
This guy did it previous game as well. This guy is insane. Please join the next season as well. We're gonna be looking forward to it again because the audacity, it's insane. It's really insane, but understandable though.
Oh, Eden is being locked in over here. Oh, destruction rush coming in. The Obri, the PC is kind of handling this one right now, as you know, lots of beam kills coming up. But anybody want to do play-by-play over here?
Oh, it seems like Ningen has decided to back off at the right time, but this guy, like you mentioned, Ray, we expect him to see in the next one as well because, I mean, not a lot of teams have been able to entertain us in the way that DXD is doing tonight against Tartarus. And talk about a maniac, right? Don't really see that every day.
Absolutely. And I think
the bombing of Kimmy, he still gets taken down by Ningen at that, but Real gets a kill as well. But Ningen gets shut down. That's a double kill coming up for more. That but Real will be the one to kind of malefic things out over here because the range on this guy is actually dangerous. That's the triple kill on the side of the XD because you want to go for the maniac, but no, there's no minions on this one. Look at this. They're gonna do it again. Yeah. Okay, look at that. That's a free inhibitor. Oh, Ruby DD. Look at that. Look at that, but really, he does not care. He gets the kill and the shot. He does not care about the Ruby DD. He keeps hitting the turret.
Oh my god, and the thing is that Selena's stun was so important as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And now,
coming up. Oh, the pull from Joseph, though. The thirsty King Yama there. And also, Eden is sitting duck basically, gonna get eaten by the Bizbeam. Also another hook coming in from Mr. Joseph. And he gets the kill on the Badass right now. 3-2 trade on both sides because Tartarus are actually looking comfortable, but is it Joseph gonna hit another hook here or maybe not? He's just recalled.
I think this is the first time we're seeing such a massive kill on the scoreboard. 31 to 21 in this tournament so far.
Yep.
Like this tournament has been really disciplined. Like at most you'd see like 17, 20 kills at most. But oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Ayo, ayo,
Well,
someone.
legend recalls. Legend recalls, basically.
What are they waiting for? Oh, they're waiting for Eden. Never mind.
They're waiting for
Hey.
Eden. Eden, come on, join.
I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but there was one reel where I saw a guy who was playing Freya, right? And when he
Oh no! Look at the crown and bloody hunt, but he's gonna be taken out by Ningen here. Oh, the blast almost takes out Kyle though. That is a huge chunk of damage as Ryuzan with a flicker just turns him off as well. But it seems like Ningen get a double kill on that one. Did he pop the winter there? I'm pretty sure, like, right? Oh wait, is it? Wait, is this a? Is this a win? Is this a win on the side of the XD? Okay.
Galela?
Oh, Kimido denies them, but it's gonna be the crystal lock.
They want to win this.
The XD, they want the clips, they want the content, and never mind Kimido. He's still off for the chase over here, but Ningen will be able to turf him down. But still, he goes off for the style because he traded out.
Joseph,
Will they be able to end it?
Joseph though. Oh, here comes the bloody hand though. But Team Tartarus finally defending this again. They don't want DXD to get the point because Kyle just shuts down Ningen over there.
That was close. That was extremely close, actually. Yeah, that was. They were almost. But Tartarus, they're just pushing this game. They're having fun. They don't want this to end. They don't. They want to flex the legend skins a little bit more. But oh, going towards the lore. Tries the Velkai form. I think they're gonna get it. No jungler. No jungler.
Oh, okay. Ryuzon though, trying to do something with the zoning here, but he's not gonna be getting the Reggie steal. But Eden will be one with the Mystic Gush. Backside, look at that, but real though, look out for this guy because he gets kills over here, melting down 27 right there. That's gonna be a 1-to-1 trade on both sides, but the Lord being marching out of the bot side, can the XT, I mean, they can surely defend this, right?
And honestly, I did not really expect, 300 plus people watching this match, but it seems like everyone is here for fun tonight. Everyone is here and everyone is enjoying. Of course, underdogs, enjoying as well. Maniac.
Hey, that's very decisive. Both of them. Kimi, Kyle takes down Ningen here. And also, it's going to be the immortality popped by Joseph here. Trying to be this, swapping hands. But no, it's not him. So he's going to get taken down by the side of DXD. Yeah, it's not him. Oh, Flicker coming up with the Raging Sandstorm. You want to spin it out, but it's too much damage on the side of Tartarus. So he's going to be backing up right there.
And overall, this game has been entertaining, but the score sits at 37 to 26. It's actually really impressive how Tartarus, with even a very Kyle.
Darkening coming up, but the AOG being wasted once again. But the Winter Crown will be the saving grace inside of Kimi here. But that looks sad though. He'll be the one to be railing everyone because the destruction run is basically a railgun coming up on the side of Tartarus here, and also he'll be the one.
Here comes
look
Joseph.
at that, but real though. I want to check out on Layla as well because he might be the one to pull up a Savage. Maybe. Oh, he's going straight for that, but
Eden, come on.
Never mind.
And there we go.
The shutdown coming in from Eden right now as also Eden takes a double this time. This guy was being straight up feeding, but no, he's coming back right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This game is. I mean, some people are saying it's gonna go on forever. Is it?
Yeah.
It's not gonna. It's not gonna.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to Tartarus. It's up to Tartarus. If they're like, yeah, we had enough, we're gonna end this, or either way. But so far, it's been interesting. They're actually really trying to make the work. I mean, they're trying to make I would say dysfunctional because this competition is really all. Oh,
did you guys see the KDA of Tartarus?
Okay, here comes the Kimi though. He wants to get the kills over here, but Ningen will be the one to bite the dust, or maybe Badasses will be the one. And also they're going for more, but Valkyrie's descent. He just want to fight it up, but real shuts him down real quick. 27 does not have that reach over here. But also the AOG was so perfect, was just farming time as Kimi falls to the AOG. At the same time, it's just going to be what, 1 to 2 trade on both sides.
I think Tartarus, despite having a very unorthodox and very dysfunctional team, because there's not much synergy other than the Franco using his ultimate. I think they can win it out as long as they take down that but real. They actually have really good amount of damage sustained, and I think if they take down Lela on this Lord, which is going to be the 18 minutes one, they can actually win with a full legend skin team.
But you know, the thing is, they don't really have enough zoning potential, right? Because of the Freya and everything. But
Mystic goes to the backside. Eden. Oh, he actually
Purify?
gets saved grace right there. Purify was good. So it seems like Ningen is not gonna. Oh, he might get taken out here because Kyle there. Oh, it's a nice flash combo to kind of like. Oh, actually, it's flash step to basically go away.
They need to take care of the Lela. If they take care, they're gonna win with a full legend skin team. But overall, Lord's gonna walk down. Maybe this is the end. Tartarus having a chill game, losing it out.
if they can,
Yeah.
oh my god, where are
Bloody
you?
Hunt coming up. And also Kimmy follows up, but Kyle will be able to get that but real. That but real was the main saving grace of DXD, but this time they have no back shutters. So this is the fight that Kimmy was waiting for. He's going for more. Never mind, it's gonna be 4 dead on the side
Oh my
of
god.
DXD. Team Tartarus have had enough, and so they will end this game. But Ryuzon though will be in the zone, or maybe he can defend this. But then again, everybody, Tartarus are gonna be clashing down the mid side and possibly end this one because it's gonna get long here, guys.
Yeah, 15
Very
minutes,
long.
seconds, 15 seconds. Yeah, I think
Yep.
maybe Lela will be back because there is a wave.
DXD has, you know, they have had all their chances, right? It's enough already.
No.
Yeah.
The chances have expired. So now, Tartarus will take control and
Lela is
they'll try to
back now.
end it. Lela is back though, yeah.
Mortality as well. Oh, he's gonna be
Have to go
poking with a Maleficent. Oh, we don't
Have
see
to
the
go back.
flicker yet. Never mind, just gotta be why 2 of you just going
my
for
God.
3, huh?
Lot of damage, but I mean, you just mentioned the KDA, right? Kimmy 10 deaths, first ever in Wardroom games. 8 deaths for Joseph, first ever. Oh, they're going in.
Fine. It's gonna be the Abyssal Barrel connecting. That's 2 people being funneled
my
down
God.
as that, but Real gonna be clearing up all the shots as Ningen also gets a kill on Kyle. With that being said, it's gonna be looking good, but 27 looking for like a split push over here because that's a sneaky Freya we're looking at. So, who's gonna be the one who ended first though? Who's gonna be the one to end it first?
The wave,
Oh no, they're not recalling. The XD is not recalling.
27.
Raging Gemstorm, but 27 is on lock. Can we look at 27 over here, guys?
27.
27.
He's doing it.
27.
Can he do it?
Come
Valkyrie
on.
descend onto the lock as well.
27.
Oh, he can do
my
it.
God.
He can do it.
No
And
way.
this is it,
No.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
27, the backstabber,
Oh my god.
carries the game over
Tartarus.
there with a legend
You cannot do this.
skin.
You cannot do this. You cannot do this.
3-0.
You
my
cannot do
God.
this.
Uh,
Oh my god. Oh,
my god. This was
ladies and
absolute
gentlemen,
cinema.
this is why you tune in on Wardroom games. Tell me you'd see Tartarus doing this anywhere else. Nowhere. I can guarantee you.
Yeah.
27, 12 deaths. Kimmy 11 deaths. Kyle 7 deaths. There's just no way. Joseph 8 deaths. This guy doesn't even die once.
Yep. And here he died 8 times. And Kimi, I mean, of course he's a roamer, but still he does not really die 11
Yep.
times. You know, records
He has
being
never died above 7, I think, in this
Yep.
tournament. 11.
records for a reason. I mean, these
Record.
guys, they make records in
Mm.
WFA,
Yeah.
and they do not
Definitely,
forget that
definitely,
we are
yeah.
here to make. They're here to make records on Nerd as well, right? They're here to make records on Nerd. They're here to take that record of having the most number of deaths in the entire tournament, because we all know they are record setters. They like to make records everywhere they go.
Peak cinema. This
Fredo,
was
can we get a?
Oh wait,
There we
let's
go.
join. Let's
There
join
we go.
together.
Everybody, come on for the
Yeah.
clip. For the clip.
Hey,
Let's go.
Ray, show your hands. Show your hands in the frame. Come on. Yep.
there we go.
Let's have it there. Peak cinema here at the end of Wardroom. And yep, we like to close it with that.
This
Look like
was
clowns.
entertaining. Three idiots on the
Yep.
casting desk. Maybe 3 nerds, but still, it was an entertaining game. It was great. It was great being here. Why am I looking left and right like you're here? My God, goodness, we're from. But jokes aside, this was an experience that I hope everybody, and of course, Kimmy, pro jungle, go to jungle, replace Joseph. Swap out roles. We need new roster from Tartarus, but overall, this was a really great experience. Thank you for Tartarus for giving out that. I mean, that was much needed after so much intense battles that has been fought
Yep.
in this top dog. A lot of sadness, a lot of heartbreaks because a lot of these teams, dads and sons, peak deployment, all deserving teams. I would say it's not that Tartarus is any less, but all deserving teams that deserved a cash prize. But still, there can be only one winner, and Team Tartarus was able to come out on top. And tonight they gave us a really entertaining victory, setting up a lot of records, not just in ending fast, having the most kills, having a legend skin team, making it functional and making it work. That was absolute cinema. That was crazy.
The
And
backdoor.
yep, congratulations to Tartarus for winning the 50,000 cash
50,000.
prize. And congrats to Team DXD for investing 1,000 into Wardroom Games and getting it 10 times back. Invest more onto the next season.
Cheeky,
But
right? Cheeky,
that's
right?
about it from me. I was your host and your anchor, Ray. And Fredo and Bolty, anything you want to say?
Nope. I mean,
Okay.
we ended it off with an absolute cinema of a tournament. So I think that should be the perfect ending that we all wanted.
Mhm. Entertaining, fun, and exciting. That's what the
Yep.
whole game and tournament and things why we host these things for fun, for
Yep.
enjoyment, and it was nice. So, Bolty, anything you want to say before we close this off?
I just want to say that Tartarus Big Dairy, it kind of gives like a nostalgia, like, Gosu
Mhm.
General with the MCL going with the old legend, right? Like
Yeah,
they got the win.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I
that's the
wanted.
feeling right now. Yep.
Yep, that's
That's all,
that's what I
guys. That's
wanted.
all.
Yeah, I wanted them to create that chill feeling, and
Mhm.
that's why I was so like giggling throughout the whole match because it created that feeling of nostalgia where basically teams with that level of confidence and ego can come in and they can win even with a dysfunctional, experimental, and unorthodox team composition because they're cut above the rest. And Tartarus really showed us tonight. They showed it against Zohunt, they showed it against every other team, and they showed it against the underdogs as well. So overall, this was an exciting, entertaining, and fun end to the first season of North East Underdog Tournament. But ladies and gentlemen, obviously stay tuned. The next tournament will be coming up soon. Fredo has already announced it, but if you missed it, there are more tournaments to be coming exclusively for North East, as well as we will let you know. Of course, we will let you know the announcement.
Follow us on
Do
our
follow
socials.
Yep, follow us on our socials. The links are going to be in description, and subscribe to our channel. And this was it for the first season of North East Underdogs Tournament, ending it with a fun and exciting and entertaining match between the top dogs and underdogs. But that was about it. Shout out to Wands and Jenny who casted the first 3 matches of the top dog finals. Thank you for casting here. Thank you for. But we've yapped here for quite long, and it's already late night.
Production.
Yep. Hope everybody. Oh, Win to
W.
Wardrum Games for
W.
sponsoring this tournament, for making it possible, for making like the excitement. The 50,000 cash prize only came in because of them. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. So thank you to them as well. Thank you to everybody who's involved in management. And this was an amazing experience. And we thank you. And we bid farewell for now, but we will meet again into the next season. So, ladies and gentlemen, good night and stay tuned. And for the next tournament, of course, anything you want to mention, Fredo?
Well, of course, the next tournament, I will not, reveal the numbers yet, but there is going to be another tournament coming up. It's going to have more number of top teams. It's going to have more number of underdogs as well. Registration fee will definitely be there, but it will be a reasonable amount for the underdogs to get their entry. And of course, with that comes a bigger prize pool, probably. We'll find it out soon. Let's see.
We'll find it out soon. Spoilers. It's spoilers territory, but
Spoilers.
we'll go there soon. Yeah, we'll go there soon. But stay tuned. Follow us on our socials. Subscribe to Wardroom Games. And this was it for ladies and gentlemen for the Northeast Underdog as we come to a closure for the first season. Good night. Bye-bye. Take care. Stay hydrated. And take care.
Sayo.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the Northeast Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, See you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Like fairy tales? Who deserves to live?